Welcome back to the Thunderdome. Hope y'all enjoyed that intermission. We're about to get back to it. We're heading to the second half of day one. Again, this is the first ever FIBA 3x3 Olympic qualifying tournament. 20 men's team, 20 women's teams coming at you from this picturesque, beautiful city of Graz, Austria. Here we are taking over the main square, the center of the city. It is all about 3x3 as we'll see Olympic dreams realized and some be extinguished over the next 5 days. We are now 59 days away from the Olympic Games in Tokyo. 4 teams from each gender have been already qualified. 3 will qualify at the end of the action out here this week. Here are the rules of 3x3. If you are new, where have you been at, number one? We've been going for like 10 years now. It's a half-court game, 2 teams, 3 players, 1 sub, 12-second clock, shot clocks. Huge difference from what you see in traditional basketball. First team to 21 wins it, or the team who has the most points after 10 minutes has expired. Anything outside the arc is worth 2 points. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point. I don't know the name of that mascot, but he's been doing his thing so far, keeping it hype inside the arena. Speaking of keeping it hype inside the arena, MC Noah Lazarus, DJ Lass have been holding us down throughout the day. We're going to hear from them throughout the tournament with the tunes and obviously making sure the atmosphere is where it needs to be. This won't need any additional boost in terms of hype. This is an old school rivalry between 2 perennial 3x3 powerhouses in Spain and Italy. Of course, you know all about Italy. Remember what they did at the World Cup back in 2018 with Raylin Delia, Ray leading the way. She's back, and she's joined by Marcella Filippi, Sarah Madeira, and Chiara Consolini. And that is your quartet of Italians ready to rock and roll against the Spaniards. Here comes Spain. In the red. That's Marta Canella. Nice dynamic guard. Strong player. New addition to this team. A little bit different look for this Spain team. There's Sandra Higuera-Vide, already an MVP to her name on the women's series. Congratulations, as Spain won the first women's series in Nice at the FIBA headquarters about a week and a half ago. Finished second in their second attempt at winning a women's series. So this Spain team has got a couple of warm-ups ahead of this Olympic qualifying tournament and have really showed well. This is one of the most dangerous teams in the entire field and one of the most talented players in the game as well. Not just Sandra Higuera-Vide at that guard spot, but Tatiana Cuevas. She's as close to unguardable as they come. I'm just gonna keep it a buck with you. She's got that rock down on the block. Good luck with that. Shout out to Ref Yasmina and Ref Edmund. They are going to be holding down the officiated duties in this one. I'm Kyle Montgomery, AKA The Voice. That's what they call me. And I'm in your ear. Happy to be. Once again, this is year number 6. I've been on this Olympic journey for quite some time now, so this is quite an event for me too. Seeing these dreams about to be realized from players that I came into this broadcasting position 6 years ago, just learning who they were. It's a journey that we all share, that's for sure. Before we get started here, I want to give a shout out again to our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Tissot, our official suppliers as well, Magic Sky, Inleo, Skelda Sports. They all combine to make a team effort to help bring you the product that you see right here, right now. We've got 10 games in the books already today, in case you did not know. Women in Pool B and D are in action all day. Pool B is wrapped up. Pool C for the men have wrapped up as well. So as we head into the latter half of the day, it'll be Pool D for the women, Pool A for the men. And here is our first game of the second half of the day. Spain start with possession. They get it down to Big Mama Atiana. She's dangerous. They're able to invade her, giving them a bucket early on. Turnover over to Team Italy. They've been working hard, training. Disappointing finish in the World Cup 2019 for this Italian team. And Spain is going to strike first in this one. Let's go on the inside. Ray Ray going with the wind. Cool breeze as she blows by. It's 1-1. Igeta Vide. This is a tasty matchup at that guard spot. Igeta Vide and Ray Ray. It just don't get better than that on the perimeter. Oh, Consolini. She's able to draw some contact on that drive there. Can't go any further without mentioning some Spain accolades as well. Silver medalist at the 2017 Europe Cup. Also the 2019 Europe Cup. 13 seed out here in Graz as Igeta Vide. She couldn't stroke the J from deep. Vega Jimeno. She'll give it up. Igeta Vide. She got some space, but she couldn't give Ray Ray a taste. Now, Ray Ray takes a lot of pride on that defensive end of the floor. She will get after you. She will get up in your business, make things very uncomfortable for you. Italy on the attack offensively now. Ray Ray. She's got Jimeno trying to defend her. She turned her around. Couldn't knock down the short J. Rebound goes to Spain. Igeta Vide. Oh. Nice move. Got to finish those, though. Ray Ray fires a blank from the right wing. Now Jimeno. Igeta Vide. That is not the person you want to be giving open looks to. She passed it up. Tried to get it down to Jimeno. Jimeno a little bit shaken up, holding her hand. Already taped up that right wrist. It's a good matchup between she and Felipe as well. There's Consolini. She's driving. She ran into a roadblock. Atiana D'ing up. Now she's setting up shop. Nice little turnaround. Easy look at the rim. And a soft touch.
Nächstes Foul bei den Spanierinnen. Wir haben 2 Teamfouls bei den Spanierinnen, noch kein einziges bei Italien.
3-2 game. Oh, that was a good interior feed. Way to stick with it. It's Consolini. Ciao Belli. Oh, Igeta Vide says run up and get done up. 2 to the head. 2 right back. It's a double shot from Ray Ray. Back and forth we go, 5-5. My bad. I was saying Atiana, but I was thinking of the song. It's Aitana. Canela. Butter. Left wing. Drops it like it's hot. Let's see if Ray Ray can answer like Alexa. She does. 7-7. Aitana hands it off. Igeta Vide goes left. She's gonna pull the trigger. Look at the flick of the wrist. It's coming fast and furious here to start this second half of the day. As both teams are cooking in this one. Oh my goodness. You can smell it. Felipe evens things up at 9 apiece.
This is the first TV break in this match, Italy against Spain. Ooh, just a few.
Another look at Marcella. She knocks it in, hand up. So what? I do this. 9-9, all even. Did you expect anything different from these two rivals? I don't think so. Every time these two get together, it is always a thrill. They've met 6 times in international competitions. Dating back to 2014, 3-3. It don't get closer than that. Who's gonna break the tie? We're gonna find out. Record-wise, score-wise, Ray Ray up fake, didn't get a whole lot of space. It did not matter. She's a bucket. 10-9. 2018 World Cup MVP, doing the honors of putting Italy in front. This is the best shape that I've seen her in her career. She is, I mean, her physique is 10 out of 10. Putting in a lot of work, and this Italian team really feel like they have something to prove. They came up short again at the 2019 World Cup. Nice spin. Consolini gets it done, and then it's bust down Aitana. Ray Ray missed it, point blank range. Still a 1-point contest. 11-10 it stays. Interior feed, Aitana going to work like, oh, just missed it. She's got a great touch, a great feel. A very dynamic score. She's got so many ways she can beat you. And they'll start the possession by getting it to her on that right elbow. She's going to hand it right over to Sandra Ikelavide. And that jumper is just plush. 12-11. Consolini, wild shot, but it's cleaned up. Dozen apiece. And a technical foul, or whistle, a warning, a technical foul warning, I believe for defending underneath the bucket in that semicircle. Can't do that. Next one, you will get a tech. Ikelavide. Man. She's tough, man. Oh, Jimeno. She couldn't get a hold on it. So Ray Ray says, I'll show you what to do with that. She puts the cookie in the cup. Canella gives it up. She screens down. See her running the baseline now. She's going to give Ikelavide plenty of space. And Ikelavide, she is out here hot. She might need to stop, drop, and roll. Oh, my goodness. It is a full-on inferno out here. What is going on? 15-15. Ain't nobody missing. Look again, Ikelavide swings through. If you just give her a glimpse at the rim, she is going to bury you. Consolini getting in on action. We saw Felipe doing the same. Now this is a game. 15 all, just past the 5-minute mark. 3x3 at its very best. Oh! Gotta finish those. Missed opportunity there for Italy. Jimeno steps out, didn't put enough strength on the shot, left it short. So Ray Ray lost one to the middle of the paint. It's stolen. Spain on the attack now, trying to break this 15-15 tie. Now Canelo, no hesitation. The bank is open. 17-15, and she kisses it off the glass. Ray Ray gives it up to get it back. Now she will put a 2 up. It's too long. Score stays where it's at for the moment. But as you can see, both of these teams, full arsenals on display. That was a different kind of defense that Ray Ray was playing. Back to back. But man, the pace has been just furious. A furious pace for both of these teams. And Spain, for the moment, leads at 17-15. Canella to Aitana. She's got Igedevide curling around. And what makes Igedevide so difficult to guard when she comes and receives that handoff is because she curls so tight. It doesn't give the defender a chance to get through that handoff screen. It's Ray. Little dream shake, but too strong on the jump hook. They got to find a way to defend here. 3.5 to play. They certainly don't want to give up a 2-ball. As Aitana, big mismatch with Ray defending. And you quickly hear the whistle. Ray's going to go get somebody closer to her own size. She'll match up against Igedevide. And look at Ray. She is just painted on Igedevide. Great defense on the possession. Madeira! She came through dripping. Couple more drops in the bucket. It's 17 apiece. Jimeno. No. Aitana almost got the rebound. Didn't get it. She's out of bounds instead. And it'll be white ball. Look again, though. I like the new addition. I think that it's certainly bearing fruit. Sarah Madeira making her first appearance on the national team. Ray takes the feed. That's good eating. Looks like Igedevide is down. She took a shot to the nose, looks like. Yeah. So she's down for the moment, but not down for the count. Oh yeah. Took a elbow there. So she'll shake it off. Under 3 minutes to play here. So Vega Jimeno, nice pass. Beautiful vision on the cutting Aitana. 18-18, pocket pass, just off target. Canella down low. Oh, she didn't need no help. Look at Ray, just scrappy, battling every possession. I don't know if I've ever seen her take on E. She is all effort all the time. Did a good job preventing what looked like it was going to be an easy score from Aitana. Stays where it's at. 18 apiece, 2.5 left. Ray with the step and the lay. Italy out by 1. Aitana to Canella. You don't want to give her a look like that. She's going to put it between your eyes. 20-19. Spain with game point. This could win it, though. Oh, Madeira couldn't hit it. She got the look that she wanted. Now Aitana, she better get it out of there. Marcella bailed her out though with a foul. We'll take another look at that last Ray drive. So game point for Team Spain. So they'll get a breather, and both teams will regroup. This rivalry has lived up to every bit of the hype so far.
Sí, la otra se abre y balón interior. Y en ningún caso un triple. Exacto. En ningún caso. No puede meter de 3. Tenemos faltas. Dejárselo adentro, ya está. 3 faltas tenemos. ¿Cambiamos agresiva o pasamos agresiva? No, yo cambiaría. Cambiamos agresiva, sí. Sandra, cambia todo agresivo.
All right, so if you're fluent in Spanish, then you understood exactly what was being said in that huddle. I would need a translator. But if I'm Spain, I'm saying, all right, let's get the ball to Aitana. Let's let her take us to victory. We'll see. It is game possession for Spain if they can make good on it. They lead it by 1. Italy could steal it with a 2-piece. They got to stop Igedavide. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she lost the handle on it. And you see, it's been contentious. It's been physical. All you got to do is look at Igedavide. You can see that. She got one side of her nose plugged up. You think they got something to play for? Better believe they do.
Und im Anschluss zwei österreichische Basketballfreunde heißt Spülefrei für unsere Ladies.
So with 1:45 to play, and Italy taking over possession here, I would not be surprised if they tried to set up a look from 2 range and not even have to deal with that Spanish offense. Let's see. They give it to Ray. She turns the corner. You can tell she was thinking about the 2, but smart decision. She takes what the defense gives her. Consolini, she was trying to draw a foul here. And she didn't get the call. And now Ray. Oh, 3 in the key. So you see, it's not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog. That's what they say. And Ray got plenty of fight. Ain't no shortage of heart. And this one, oh, she left her like a bad relationship. I can't take it no more. 2020. Igedavide. She reroutes, changes direction. Aitanya! I called game! Tissot buzzer beater! Aitanya Cuevas getting it done. It don't get closer than that. Came down to the final shot, and she makes good on it as Spain gets past Italy in another classic here on the pool stage. There's another look again at your Tissot buzzer beater. Aitanya doing her thing. Once again, she's a bucket getter. Number 7 ranked player in the world. Finishes on top. Outstanding game. Outstanding game. Again, 21-20. The final here as Julian Above is standing by with Sandra Igedavide after a hard-fought win.
Sandra, first of all, congratulations. And how do you feel with the nose?
Well, as you can see, it was a hard game. But I think we played the same way, both teams, so I can't complain.
Exactly. This seems like the best promotion possible of women's 3x3. The game was almost over after 7 minutes. Yeah. In the end, was over with more than 90 seconds left. Yeah, how was the game for you?
I mean, always the first game, it's really hard. I think both teams, we know each other really well because we've been playing for a long time. Even they changed some players, I think we know more or less what they do. So I think it was a good game for us because we end up winning. You played 2 women's series, you won in me, you finished second in Voiron. The team is doing really, really well. How do you feel as a team? Well, we feel really well. The preparation was good. As you said, the women's series were good for us. We needed these games to come back to our feeling ourselves, and I think we prove it now, but we need to keep going because it doesn't mean nothing if we don't win the next games. Congratulations. Thanks so much. Ciao.
Well, I think you can see where her focus is. Hey, it's a good win, but we got a whole lot more of them to get to our goal, which is gold here in Graz. It's first day of play, pool play, but a win is a win is a win. And that was one of those games where you wish both teams could win, but only one could get in that W column, and that team was Spain. But hard to say anything negative about Italy in that game. They really put themselves in position to win it. It's just, it comes down to who's going to make a key play at the right moment. In a 2020 game, it was Aitanya Cuevas who was able to knock down that little short baseline jumper to get it done. But I really like the collection of players that Italy's put together. This is a really good squad. Speaking of really good, how good was Sandra Igueravide? She built different. She is a special player. Canella also had the stroke going from long range, 1 through 4. When you got shooters that can shoot it as consistently as this Spain team, it's going to be hard to beat them. And we've got a taste of some of what they can do just in the early parts of this season on the women's series. Again, a first and second place finish in the 2 tournaments that they competed in. And they start off here with a win here in Graz. So congrats to Spain. Nice aerial look. It's our Magic Sky canopy. This is the main square coming at you from the Thunderdome. Our next game, we keep it in women's Pool D. Chinese Taipei, big time underdog, against the home-standing Austria squad. Question marks surrounding both of these teams. Not totally sure what to expect. I know Austria is a 20 seed here. Chinese Taipei, they have a pretty resilient squad. Last time we saw them, 2019 Asia Cup, they ended up finishing 13th. So we'll see just how much they have been in the lab since the last time we got a look at them. And we'll find out very quickly if they are new and improved.
This is the next match.
So
Chinese Taipei against Austria.
both teams getting ready to hit our Inleo flow.
And we'd like to introduce to you the team from Chinese Taipei.
There's the local contingent of Austrian fans. See the Austria flag on deck. I'm sure a lot of family members here in attendance. First out though is going to be Chinese Taipei.
Number 47, hello, Yu Shun Wai.
Yu Shun Wai.
And the next player is the last player of the costume.
Sein Feng Lin.
29, young, pretty young. He is young, it's number 24. Se Ye Liu.
Number 24, Seye Lu.
This is Team White, Team Chinese.
And you'll notice that Chinese Taipei have 3 players, so no substitute. That already kind of puts them at a little bit of a disadvantage, not having that sub. If you've ever played 3x3, you know how vital it is to have that substitute just to have an opportunity to get a breather when necessary. So we'll see how they manage that situation. They got to be smart. Obviously utilize those their timeout, not those timeouts, including the TV timeouts. But you can definitely feel the energy is a lot different. Guess, of course, with the local favorites now hitting the court, coming out in the all red. We saw the men's Austrian teams show well on the Pro Tour. Showed well at the Europe Cup in 2019, beat Latvia. So we're going to see where the ladies stand in terms of their 3x3 acumen, their understanding of the game. But they got a pretty good squad. Anya Futches-Roberton, Camila Newman, Rebecca Kalejev, and Sarah Segerer. When you just look at the numbers by themselves, they won't impress you. Not right off. Again, Austria is new. They're just picking up 3x3. We did see him in both of the previous 2 Europe Cups, 2019, 2018, they were represented. But a 29th and a 22nd place finish in those. So we'll see if they can turn things around. Again, Austria is your 20 seed. Chinese Taipei, your 5 seed in the competition. But they are undermanned. We'll see how much of an effect it does have on this game. 10-minute game clock. It is a 10-minute sprint. You don't even have to be playing to catch your breath.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Thunderdome. Get ready for 10 minutes.
So the Thunderdome is bumping once again. It's the second half of day 1, the first of 5 days of competition. And we got game number 12 underway. Sageter takes the feed. That's good eating. Austria strikes first. Oh, you can't miss those. Point blank range. I'm sure she'd like to have that back. But Hin Feng Lin should have a chance to make good on that mistake. Foul. Hey, Lu. Kalajev starts the possession. Over to Neumann. I see you, Neumann. Giving Austria a 2-0 lead. And a foul on the perimeter. Yu Shun Wei with a quick move to the right, got the defense off balance. It's going to be the second foul on Austria. Lin to the 10, can't put it in. At least on the first time. She made good on the second attempt. Chinese Taipei on the board, a minute into this one. Off the up fake. Sagarar. Two piece. Oh, is that one piece? Okay, that was one piece. It's a 1-point game. So Sagarer is gonna draw the foul. And she'll get one at the charity stripe. And Sarah gets it to go down. So Sagara, she's represented the national team 4 times. The third most experienced player on this team. Oh, watch your step. Watch your step. After the Liu hit, oh yeah. Double shot. Liu, 3 quick points. Chinese Taipei all of a sudden in front by 1. She's got the step, couldn't get the finish. And a hold call before the shot. So no continuation. Another look at the Liu hit. Sagera. Neumann. Pardon me. He got D'd up. Wait, wild shot. Lin now with it. Fake right, went left. Some solid defense. That's the way to move your feet. Good defense here, Chinese Taipei. Punches Robertson. Having a tough go at it offensively, that possession. Sagera defending. Moving the feet against a smaller guard. Not a bad job. Wei had it poked away.
Foul on the ground on Austria, ball side out. Ladies and Weiß haben den Ball und machen das momentan zu dritt richtig ordentlich.
2.5 minutes into this.
Aber es geht doch.
Lin, drop step. That's good money. Sagera missed it. Up fake. Didn't get a whole lot of space. Decides to drop it all. And it's a baseline splash. So good work here from Punches Robertson. Another look just inside that 2-point arc. It's a long one. Nice release. Nothing but net. So Sagara doing her thing as well. Good touch underneath the bucket.
Ja, wir spielen weiter und am Ende wird es auftauchen.
Minus-1 für Österreich, aber die Ladies in Weiß machen das nur zu dritt, können keine frischen Kräfte bringen.
There's Wei. Good on the first of 2 free throws. The second one, money as well. Chinese Taipei enjoying a 3-point lead. Neumann. She had the range, but she didn't have the service. Lou swatted. Sagara wet. 8-7. There's Wei. Oh, to the rack. Another layup missed. Long shot from 2 range. But a foul. Strong as Punches Robertson. Taking a look at that defensive play right there. Defense turning to offense. I'll take that. You take this. Swish. Punches Robertson. Too strong. Oh, Sagara. She was able to get the rebound. Athletic rebound. Couldn't turn it into points, at least initially. It'll stay 8-7. 6:15 to play here. Coming up after this one, we'll get a look at the fellas in Pool A as Poland and Czech Republic will open up their action. Got the shot up just before the shot clock went off. Neumann, she is a pest on that offensive glass. What are you gonna do with her? Wei turned away. Not once, but twice. No new friends. And then Neumann, uncontested, in a rush to the cup. Lin, out, Wei. Lou misses it. Stays where it's at, 9-8 game. Wait for a screen here. Passed up the screen attempt. That's okay, though.
Austria. Plus 2 Österreich. 10-8.
So I got him. He's doing some damage here offensively for Austria. She is a certified bucket. She is official. All she needs is a whistle. 2-point contest, approaching 5 minutes to play. Rainbow from long. Rebound goes to red. Futches Robertson. Hit on the elbow in the process of shooting. A 7th foul on Chinese Taipei, so you know what that means. 2 free throw shots for Austria by way of Futches Robertson. She misses on the first of 2. Could only hope to split a pair, and that's what she does. Way with the curls bouncing in the wind. Shot got caught in the wind as well. 11-8 for the time being. Way rebound. Got to clear it. She does. Top of the key. It's the all lose world right now. Gave it up to get it back. The give and go disrupted by that Austrian defense. Punches Robertson. Forces the shot clock violation. So I got there. Another one. Just count it up. Count it up. Count it.
Jump ball possession. Austria.
Oh, think that young lady's enjoying the action? I think so. Sagetta. All superheroes don't wear capes. She has been Wonder Woman for Austria. She's in her bag while y'all in y'all feelings. She don't care nothing of it. Way. That was some good D. Threw that shot well off. Neumann. She decides to give it up. Austria working on a 5-point lead. Great passing here from the ladies in red. Doesn't amount to the shot. Sagata misses from the corner.
Aber die Ladies hinweisen, jetzt sollten wir großen Respekt. Zu dritt spielen sie hervorragend. Österreich hat sich jetzt mal bei der zweiten TV-Timeout beim Break hier mal alle
Was die Layouts machen, keine Fouls. Ja, gemacht.
Und ich würde vorschlagen, es ist Zeit, dass wir alle mit.
Okay, sie schauen jetzt alle aufs Poster. Bitte rein.
All right, so a quick peek into that Austrian huddle. They're here on their home turf here in Graz. I think that definitely works to their benefit, feeling the energy of this small crowd. Very intimate setting here in the Thunderdome due to COVID restrictions. Oh, look at Futches Robertson. I think she was so wide open, she was shocked. Caused her to miss the layup. Chinese Taipei nearly turned it over. Way off balance. She gets her equilibrium together and strokes the J. Futches Robertson, she said, I ain't missing this layup. Easy breezy. 14-9. Oh, Way. Set her up with the crossover. Missed the shot. Austria with no more defensive fouls to give, by the way. Chinese Taipei already in the penalty. Lin to Liu, 2, true. 14-11, Chinese Taipei ain't going nowhere just yet. Quick release and shreds the threads. 2.5 to play, and if Austria thought they were going to walk out of here with an easy win, they better think again.
Das Spiel weitersteht. Wenn sie bedacht ist, ist der Dreier ganz allein. Okay. Und nehmen wir sie jetzt mal. Ja. Du nehmen noch mal extra, was kommen sie nicht besser. Wir nehmen und die Sarah hat den besten Platz. Ja. Team. Oh. Super Karte, ja.
Zwei Minuten 35 noch und dann heißt es, wer nicht wagt, der nicht gewinnt.
Good ball movement here from the Austrians. Futches Robertson. She is applying pressure to that Chinese Taipei defense. Reminder, you notice Chinese Taipei have not substituted. That's because they don't have one. That makes the game considerably more difficult when you don't have that substitute. So they're dealing with the full 4-woman onslaught of this Austrian team. They are in the penalty. 2 free throws here for Futches Robertson. 2:27 officially left in this one, and now a 5-point advantage. Wei looks off the D. She probably should have looked at the rim. Instead, we all had to see that air ball. Oh yeah. Spinning like a spiral. Oh yeah, dime time. She got that 5K clarity on the pass, way to the cup. Zagarer, no. Long ball. Oh yeah, that's a big hit right there. Chinese Taipei staying alive. Oh, but not for long. Futches Robertson. She's wet like somebody threw her overboard. 20-15. Hold on Lin. She's trying to stop the game winner. No choice but to put hands on her. So Kalajev will have a chance to call game here. Rocking number 32 like magic. And she's got the magic touch. Ball game, 21-15 before the limit. Austria get the dub and do away with Chinese Taipei, the 3-woman squad with the odds stacked against them. Unable to overcome this pretty strong Austrian team. I can't even lie, I was impressed with that win. This team has some tools to get some things done out here. So the tourney hosts getting off to a good foot as Julien Dobov is standing by with Camila Neumann for the post-game interview.
Camila, you just won this game. How does it feel to get this win in your hometown?
It's incredible. I still can't believe it that all these people came here just to play my favorite sport, and yeah, it's wonderful. And now we just have to keep on playing and keep on fighting, and we'll see where it leads.
A lot of people came here to support you today. Is there anything you want to tell them in German?
Saugeile Stimmung, vielen, vielen Dank.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, big congratulations to Team Austria, who showed up and showed out here in our first look at them from the main square here in Graz. They, man, they had the sauce. They had the recipe. 1 through 4. This is a talented team. Chinese Taipei, they gave it a good go. They gave it a good go. They fought hard. They knocked down some twos to make this, to make it pretty interesting. But I tell you that Austria can also knock it down as well. And a much more solid team in terms of their balance, well-rounded, the ability to score inside, the ability to score outside as well. A multifaceted team, great ball movement, and gifted scores. We're going to get a chance to see them a bit later and really see what this Austria team is made of as they'll match up against Switzerland. That's later on this evening. We still got a few games to go before we get there. But the early returns from what we see from Austria, they can ball. So it's a win for the hometown team, 21-15. Now it's time for us to step aside for an entertainment break where we get to know Michael Money in the Bank Hicks a little bit better and his body of work at that 2019 World Cup, among other videos as well, including the top 10 women of 2019. Check it out.
The art of talking trash. You see it often in 3x3. It's a weapon, and if you don't have thick skin, it may take you out of your game. Nobody knows better than the king of 3x3 smack talk, dance star, Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. And while his appearance in Prague may have been short, he still took time to show us that he can dish it out with the best of them.
It's been like that for me since I was like 8 years old. Street ball, 3-on-3, 1-on-1, hip-hop music, you know, culture, everything, talking trash, sweating, bleeding, you know, this is my life, man. When I was growing up, I was the smallest one playing with older kids, and they used to beat me up and talk trash to me, and your daddy need new shoes or something like this, and it would make me play bad, like it would take me out of my game, so I was like, oh, okay, let me try this. Let me try this a couple of times. So I don't mean anything by the trash talking. I mean, I love all the guys, I mean, everybody, but on the court, anything goes. And if you have a weak head, you're in trouble. For instance, I have the ball at the three-point line and we're winning like 2 points. You know, it's like 1 minute left, something. And just, you know, through the legs, three-pointer in your face. That was for your mama.
Hicks is good at talking trash, and he's also pretty good at celebrating after he scores. But what exactly does it mean?
It's the sprinkle. It's not whipping, you sprinkle it, you know what I'm saying? Season the salt, you know what I mean? So
Hicks has got game, and he's climbed up the world rankings this season. Before the Prague Masters, he was already number 20 in the world. Hicks gets buckets at such a high frequency that he's even got a nickname. Cash Money indeed.
It's like my sophomore year in college, and we always go to play in the money tournaments. And, you know, I got friends, and I'm shooting and scoring, and they're like, man, we gotta call you Money in the Bank. Well, every time you shoot, it's cash money.
Hicks ranks #1 in Poland. So how did this American get to Eastern Europe?
Well, I grew up in Smyrna, Tennessee. And then from there, I went to college in Missouri, so they would tell me I was too small or I'm not good enough. So I go to Europe and then just bounced and stayed in Poland, and I feel very comfortable there. I speak pretty good Polish. I have a wife, 2 kids. We live there, it's comfortable, it's nice. My biggest motivation is to show the world what I can do. and win, you know? Show all my friends back home and that never really get to see me play in like 5-on-5 in Polish league, you know, but can sit down on YouTube and, oh, there's Mike, what are you doing? Ooh, that's a bad boy.
Similar physiques. Hicks on the move like the lease is up as he gets to the cup and gives Poland their first score. Now he says, welcome to my world from the corner. Are you kidding me? FaceTime. Oh, Hicks saves it from going out of bounds. Oh my God. He's on a killing spree. Oh, lost the handle on it. Tracks it back down, goes to the crossover, step back. Oh my God. I can't feel my face when I'm with you. Here's Hicks. He got some daylight. Here's Hicks from the logo. Swing through. And the layup. Tricked me. We're under 2 minutes to go. It's crunch time like we opened the bag of potato chips in again. Hicks, wetter than slip and slide. Fading away from the corner to put Poland up by 1. Let's see if Hicks can get one right here. Drop step. Muscle milk. And that's the shot. Yasuoka couldn't hit it from there. I'm surprised the way he's been shooting it. Speaking of shooting, he shoot it like Block Boy. It's his world. He was getting money like an invoice. Nope. One-on-one with Krumans. I think he likes this matchup. Oh, he made it rain on him like a pole dancer. Sprinkle me, baby. Hicks, quick to the corner. Bang, bang. Make that 13 up. Hicks again. You gotta be kidding me. He's in his bag like a cat burglar, and he might just steal this game for Poland. And that's exactly what he's done. Money in the bank is how it ends. Take another look. Hicks did hit a cold spell there for a while, but 3 consecutive makes down the stretch. Even though 3:30 to go, Hicks with the move on Hoffman. On that end, Poland's the one that got 6 fouls. Hicks, oh, MG. Here's Hicks. Money in the bank trying to make another deposit. And that he does. He stays on top of the Forbes list. 10 seconds to play. The ball's in Money in the Bank's hands. Can he win it?
his first medal. He drives, he up fakes, he got Savage off his feet, and he hit the two. Unbelievable! Money in the bank with the biggest deposit of his career. He puts Poland in front, 16-15 with 3 seconds left. What a play. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I have no more words. I wonder what Michael Hicks has to say, though.
Kershaw.
Every basketball player has a different story on how they first fell into the game, right? For many, they were born into it. For others, like Sarah Kershaw from Switzerland, the only gym-related thing she was doing was far from a basketball court, and her passion for the game was totally unexpected.
It was really luck. My friends asked me to come try out at a practice. I just recently quit gymnastics, and since then, when I was 14 years old, I decided to play basketball, and I will love it for the rest of my life.
Kershaw first made her debut at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 3 years ago in Russia when Switzerland stunned bigger basketball nations like Italy and Argentina en route to a 6th-place finish. She also won a bronze medal in the shootout contest and proved 3x3 was an opportunity for new countries to shine.
My 3x3 career started in 2014 with Switzerland when we went to the World Championships in Moscow. A lot of ambition came after that. We really want to show that Switzerland can do something on the 3x3 level. Step by step, every day we get better, every year we get better, and we're here this year at the World Cup in Nantes to show that we can be even better. I think anybody who talk about Swiss 3x3 team will tell you how much chemistry we have and how well we know each other. It means that we can make the difference on those little things where we know each other, and we have just this aggressiveness and this will to show the world that 3-on-3 is not only for big nations. We are a smaller team, we have some weaknesses, usually on the post, and we have to use our strength, which is the shooting and the speed, to make us win. And so I have a passion for three-point shooting, and it helps us out.
Moving forward, Kershaw is out to change the stereotype that Switzerland isn't known for basketball whenever she and her squad are on the court.
You do feel like a little bit of a superstar when you're on the court, and having the feeling like we're just as important and just as good as any other nation, it really, really is a great feeling for any type of athlete, and especially for us as Swiss basketball players, because we can show what we're really worth.
Releases it, missed it, good recovery underneath, with another miss. Minjian, up fake, step back for the win! What a shot! Tisa buzzer beater! How did they do it? There's bananas in here right now.
We only have 3 million people, and then we have never really known for group sports. Like we have known for, boxing and wrestling. We have never really shined in the group sports like volleyball or basketball. For the last 2 years, as I've said, we have lost more than we won. So people, like all the other teams, tend to look at us as a underdog. Like it doesn't really take us seriously. So I think that part actually made us stronger. Sharpened our focus. And then that's why, this summer, we have practiced relentlessly, and that's, I think that's why we have showed some, good results. And then it's a good feeling, because someone looks down on you or something, because you're the underdog, and then at the end of the game, we have won the match, and then it's actually a fantastic feeling. So just, they're defying the odds. Mongolian people love 3x3. And then So we even have another like just only specific channel on the TV for 3x3 basketball. And then even we're not playing, people watch the 3x3 basketball because it's really such a fun, you know. And so I think for the last few years, our, you know, the men's team, national team, you know, about Ulaanbaatar, yeah, they have paved the way for our Mongolian 3x3 basketball. So they were successful in Asia Cup, and then the last year's World Cup, they also went into a qualifying round, and then that was a like historic moment for us. We were so happy, like Mongolian, all of us were happy for them. So yeah, and then that little moments, like, cause like we were never really been good at group sports. And then it shows that actually we can be, you know, good together. You know, we can make good things as a group. Because like, as an individual, we can, you know, do such a, you know, just such things. But as a group, we can do greater things because we are only 3 million people. So I feel like, in my opinion, it unites Mongolian people. So everyone loves it. Yeah, definitely. And then our games are such a, you know, high, you know, contacts, and that's why everyone around the world likes to watch it. Even like, you know, our men's and women's national team. They are well known in Mongolia for sure. People will take pictures, ask for pictures. They're like a, you know, celebrity in Mongolia for sure. I feel like Dolgon, yeah, because he was the MVP of the Asia Cup. We participating in Olympics is a really big deal because like we have never participated in Olympics with the group sport. You know? We have participated in Olympics with boxing, wrestling, shooting, or that kind of stuff. We have come a long way, and then it's such a joy that we, you know, just think about, we can talk about being able to participate in Olympics game with the basketball team. So we're really excited for the opportunity, and then we're really working hard for it.
What a dunk! Throws it down!
Oh, behind the back. Got the touch. Oh, the miss! Followed like a stalker from last year's MVP. Oh, get that mess up out of here.
Oh. Boss have a pull up for Dogoon. Parker. Oh, a nice spin by Dogoon.
One-man SWAT team. Turned Makshev in a circle. Lost him. He might need a GPS.
Look at this. Beautiful putback. Right in the face of the defender. Goes up on Barker. He puts it right in his face.
Dogun. Two beats, no biscuit.
A putback by Dogoon.
Oh, Dogon, step back. You don't know me like that. That was a nice little step back. Oh, Dogon, the bank is open.
Look at that, the rebound and the tough finish. Goes through, nice spin by Dogon.
Oh my, FaceTime. Dogon spinning, losing Fanning in the process. She do that to her like that? Nagata, OMG.
Mikorek. Crossover. Lets it fly, and it's good! Tissot buzzer beater from Axel Mikorek with a cold-blooded shot that will send France to the semi-finals.
They get it to Cuevas, back to Igaravide, back to Cuevas. She blew the crib. Now Majesti can win it, and she does it! Tissot buzzer beater in overtime. Mind-boggling, insane, unbelievable. Hungary shocks Spain, and will go into the semifinals.
Goodman against Touré. Williams. Turn around, and it's in. Dancing your way to the basket. Touré, one more ball to give for Russia. Touré for two. She connects. 14-all. Decisive move for Touré. She wins it for France. MVP Minia Touré with a great drive.
Releases it, missed it. Good recovery underneath, but another miss. Minjian, up fake, step back for the win! What a shot! Tissot buzzer beater! How did they do it? There's bananas in here right now.
Nice pass by Berkane. This is the play of the day.
In an event as big as this is, it doesn't get any bigger than this. This is the biggest 3x3 event in the history of FIBA 3x3. the Olympic qualifying tournament, in case you did not know. From the streets to the Olympics, the road to Tokyo goes through Graz, Austria, which is where we're coming at you from live right here, right now. Kyle Montgomery, I'm the voice in your ear. Quick story. People always ask me, why do they call you the voice? You know how they gave me the nickname, the voice? When I first started doing the broadcast, people would listen, and they said, who's that voice that I hear? Who's the voice? And people would ask me, and I would say, oh, I'm the voice. So then they just started calling me the voice. So it's stuck ever since. So there you go. It was not a self-appointed nickname. It was just something that kind of developed organically. So there you go. The voice in your ear. Put a face to a name. Give me a follow if you want to, at 3x3 The Voice on IG. Before you do that, follow our official social media channels on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. What's the other social media stuff the kids are using? These TikTok, all that stuff? Yeah, at FIBA 3x3. Man, I'm getting old. Whew. Enough about me. Back to business as we get over to the fellas side of things. Taking the main court right here, right now. It's going to be Poland and Czech Republic, a very interesting group. Pool A. I think that it's safe to say that Poland are the favorites. They did win the bronze medal at the World Cup 2019. And who can forget the heroics of Michael Money in the Bank Hicks during that tournament as they beat Serbia in that bronze medal game. But this team is more than just Michael Money in the Bank as he enters the court now. They got Pavel Pavlovsky. They got my guy Zebo. And they got Simon Ardush. This is a four-man team with plenty of talent. Strong defensive team. The question is, who's going to step up in that second scoring role behind Michael Hicks? There's a lot of mystery leading into this tournament, just how healthy he was, and whether or not he was banged up, and whether he was going to be able to play. He is here, and he's good to go. We are going to soon find out. We're seeing Czech Republic come out here in the all blue, looking menacing. They also double as Antwerp on the pro circuit. Just picked up their first challenger win about a week ago. But they are a good team, and you do know these players. Roman Zakrala, he plays above the rim. Got a nice shooting touch. Outstanding referees. Been all over the world covering 3x3 with these guys. And again, do an outstanding job. Credit to our referees. This is a difficult game to call. And they do it better than anybody else. Proud to say it. All right, the fans are chiming in right here. This is close. And I told you that this group is kind of hard to predict. So far, Poland has 60% of the vote. 60 to 40% in terms of who people expect to win this this contest here. And it's staying true. I was seeing top two from each group move on. And but here Poland is, and here Czech Republic is as well. We got 10 minutes on the game clock. And the time for talk is over. It's time to get to it. Zebo, Ardush, and Pablo start the game. Hicks starting this one on the bench. Pablo, if he can look at this Polish team. Personally, I'm keeping my eyes on Przemysław Zamoszki, aka Zebo. I think he's more than a capable second option. Got great length, very rangy, can shoot it. Hicks in the contest. He pushed the shot up, and he's able to draw the foul. You see, he does have some tape on that right hand. Did sustain a little bit of an injury. Not enough to keep him off the court. Not with the Olympics on the line. So money in the bank. Makes his first deposit. And he gets Poland on the board first. Driving the kick. Roman Zakrila. Count it. 2-1 game. Hicks up fake. Leaves Pablo wide open. And that's the type of attention that Hicks can draw. That time he got dropped off like the first day of school. And Zakrila gave him a bucket in the corner. Take another look. Unselfish play, gives it up. But it's answered by Zakrila. He finds a stroke from the right wing. Hicks looks off the defense. Less than 2 flies, too long. 4-2 it stays. And a push on Ardush. First foul on Poland.
Ball at the elbow. Zach kicks it back out. Quick on the trigger.
Too long. This is Milic. He couldn't knock it down. So here's Zebo trying it from the left wing. Back rimmed it. Like that's out of bounds. It's gonna be white ball. Yeah. So that's off blue. Bang bang call right there.
4-2. Team Czech Republic leading over Team Poland.
Hicks, look at him. He's drawing all the defensive eyes. Arduch got to finish at the rim. He'll get another opportunity, I'm sure. Step back two was a no-go. Hicks, he's a dangerous man with the rock in his hand. Swishalicious, 4-4.
4-4. Tie ball game. They're gonna get it off. The shot no good. Out of bounds.
4-4. Out of bounds. Close game so far. You know money can do this. We saw the man go bananas, score 71 points en route to that bronze medal at the 2019 World Cup. He's one of the more gifted scorers in the game. See what I mean? He's so money, he got his own currency. 6-4. Back-to-back twos from the man known as Money in the Bank. He got range like a Texan. And that's Shishka. Yeah, back around that. Another look, and yeah, that's a high five if I ever seen one. And excuse me, I don't think I introduced this Czech team. Daniel Zak, Andrei Shishka, Roman Zakrila, and Vladimir Sismilic. No medals to their name just yet. They are the 17 seed here. One and 2 against Poland. Were able to win their most recent matchup at the Europe Cup qualifiers in 2017.
Score 6-4.
2.5 minutes in at a 2-point game. Zebo, off target. Oh, but he puts it back. He doesn't like things out of place. 7-4 game. Zakrala. Oh, yeah. Nice teardrop. Definitely a foul right there. Zakrala came and hip checked Hicks. Here's another look at that. Zakrala, nice touch over the contested hand of Hicks. Hicks going to work from the logo. He waits on the screen from Pablo, decides to take it himself. One-legged fader. Who is this man? He's a shot taker and a shot maker. No matter the degree of difficulty. That's a tough guard right there. Zakrala tried to give him some work. He couldn't do it. Since Milic, no rebound. So Arduch will start the possession for Poland. Pablo trying to get faded. And he couldn't knock it down off the glass. 8-5 game. Shishka. Oh, one-handed poke. Arduch tried to foul before he got to it, but couldn't do it. Pablo saves it. Ooh, Hicks out of bounds. Both Pablo and Money need a rest. So timeout on the floor, 6.5 to play. And a 2-point contest. Neither team are able to really separate themselves just yet. Poland holding on to a slim advantage. It's a 2-point game. Zach pulls up, front rimmed it. Zebo skies for the board. Takes the screen. Arduch, he's setting up on the right wing. Zebo defended well. And I believe a foul called on Daniel Zach. Blue foul. Yep, on the rebound attempt. So a 5th foul on Czech. They got one more to give. Arduch, nice drop off to Pablo. Give and go, 2-man game. Looking good. Pablo a little bit too aggressive defensively there. Whistle for the quick foul. 5 fouls apiece. 3-point lead here for Poland. Zakrala thought about going right, decides to go left. And too much protein on the short J. Zebo going to work. Lost it. And since Milic got a hand on it. So that'll leave, let's see, 4.5 seconds left on the shot clock for Poland to get something up. I got a sneaky suspicion they're going to give Money in the Bank the ball. Hicks. Short. Tough position late in the shot clock. We've seen him hit those before. Quick move. Since Milic lost his balance though. Zach, after the extra pass is made, he cannot make good on it. Hicks saying, clear it out. I want space. Mano y mano, it's me and you. Who gonna stop me, huh? Oh, he stopped himself there, missed the layup. Touched no rim, so that's why you got a shot clock violation. Look back at that, again, that I keep making reference to that bronze medal win for Poland. Hicks scored 13 points. Now counted up. Double shot. Roman Zakrala. Czech within 1. He is not trigger shy. Can we get Zebo Couldn't find the strokes as Miller's being harassed by Ardouche. Pavlo trying to stay in front of Zach. Zach fading, left it short. This is Milic. Can he save it? Not quite. Good hustle though. Just past that 5-minute mark, 4:46 officially left in this one. Ardouche trying to give it up. Pavlo, he's got 4 seconds to shoot. Got to do something here. Oh, nice drive. Lays it in. Little stop go. 10-8, Poland back out by 2. Now Zakrilla on an island with Ardouche defending. Ardouche, hand up. So what? He can taste the leather. Hicks rushes the shot. Touches nothing as it flies out of bounds and over to the boys in blue. Another look at that last Pavlo drive. Those are the type of plays that count coming from him. Oh, good hustle. Who's going to come out of the scrum with this one? Oh. Zebo's able to draw the foul on Milic. That is number 6 on Czech. They got no more to give. They are in the penalty. Next defensive foul. So Zebo representing the national team now for the 16th time. Was a member of that bronze medal team, 2019. Also represents Team Gdansk Energia on the Pro Tour. Now Milic. Oh, get your weight up. Grown man game. 11-10. Let's see if Hicks can respond. Oh. So Hicks is able to sell the foul. And a little bit of a silly foul on Zach. Way out beyond that 2-point arc. No need to really foul in that situation, but he does. And he's going to put Hicks on the stripe after a quick break in the action. Shoot 2 free throws. But in a close contest like this, if you're Czech Republic, you can't afford to pick up the ticky-tack small fouls because oftentimes games like this come down to the final few possessions. And if you find yourself in foul trouble, it kind of puts you between a rock and a hard place to where you can't foul or it could cost you the game. So you want to take care defensively as best as you can up to that point. Oh, Hicks. A little strong on that first of 2. See if he can make the second one count. And the second one is going to go down. 11 apiece. Daniel Zach up fake. Gets enough space to get a good look, but he can't knock it down. Ardouche tracks it down. He's going to put the 2 up. Oh, taste the rainbow. Delicious. 13-11 as Poland's back in front. Foul called on Ardouche here is now Poland in a little bit of foul trouble themselves. They got no more fouls to give. 6 team fouls on Poland. Look again at Ardouche. That's a nice strike. Just beyond that 2-point arc, top of the key. And Ardouche, good player. Contributed to a lot of teams. Been a little bit of a journeyman in his 3x3 pro career. That shot wiped away before the shot attempt. It's going to be the 7th anyway. As Zebo commits that foul, so now it'll be Czech shooting 2. Courtesy of Roman Zakrilla. He can tie this thing up with just over 3 minutes to play. Oh. So just like Hicks, Zakrilla misses the first of 2. Best he can hope for is to salvage this trip to the stripe by knocking this one down here, splitting the pair. Second one's too long, so an empty trip to the stripe. Here's Hicks. Not enough sauce on it. He's saying that it was tipped. I'd say that too. I think the referees disagree. Blue ball. Oh, nice move, Shishka. But good recovery defense from Zebo. Zebo looking for Pavlo. Left to right, Zebo pulls the 2. Not happening this time. Off target. Oh, Shishka, nice stop and go. Little hezzy, sits Milic. They set him up for a good look. Didn't get a whole lot better than that. They didn't capitalize. Now Ardush might have had an opportunity to drive there. Instead, he gives it up to Zebo. Zebo has not been trigger shy. I think he's gotten advice from, and this is me speculating, I don't know. I think the coaching staff is telling him to shoot the ball and shoot it with confidence because he has not been trigger shy. And again, it takes some of the pressure off Hicks to be that perpetual top scorer every time. You got capable scorers all over the court here. And Hicks gets it back, jab step, lets the 2 go. Blue ball. Stays a 2-point game. Ardush will check out. Meantime, it's Milic and Zakrila. And Zach on the attack. And Milic using that size. And he gets a warning. It hit the top of his head. He's trying to turn into a football player momentarily. Gets a warning, you cannot touch the ball after a score in that restricted area. So a 1-point game, Hicks imploring his teammates to move. Zebo, open like a double click. He connects, 15-12.
With the score, Przemysław Zamocki.
Three-point lead. Poland in the driver's seat. Under 2 minutes to play. Can Milic take 2 back? He takes 2, but we ain't got no action, boss. Now it's money time. Moving left. He had the right idea on the pass, but that's some good defense there. Long arms from Milic, able to deflect that pass. That'll leave just 5 seconds remaining on the shot clock for Poland to get something up. Hicks. Oh, got to his spot, missed it. Can he follow it? No. Couple of point-blank misses. They wish they had that one back for sure. Now we'll see if they can D up. They give Zakrila a look. Good touch. 2-piece, no biscuit. It's 15-14. We got a game right here. Hicks D'd up. Sits Milic. He packed it like a Lunchable. Three seconds to go. Zebo, desperation heave late in the shot clock. Possession over the Czech Republic.
Crunch time now, 59.1 seconds remaining in the ball game. 15-14. Team Poland with a 1-point lead. Both teams need a penalty. It's Czech Republic ball. So they get tied the ball game.
This is Milic getting some good pressure from Pavlo. Zebo waiting on the screen. Instead, he decides to just put the 2 up.
Out of bounds.
Instead to go out of bounds. Critical possessions. It's crunch time. We're about to find out what's in their abdomen.
Once again, be sure to follow FIBA 3x3 on all social media.
Look at Ardush's hair.
Facebook, Twitter, Instagram.
Is that the friction?
FIBA 3x3.
This is an older doppelganger. Watching from the stands.
Less than a minute remaining in the game.
Every possession. Critical here in the final 41.2 ticks. Both teams in the penalty, 7 fouls apiece. Poland's been holding Czech off up to this point, but they could take the lead here with a 2-piece, even things up obviously with a 1-point score. Zakrala passes up the initial shot attempt, puts up the 2. Didn't have to force that one, but they did. Here's Hicks, steps inside that 2-point arc. He's a mid-range assassin as well. 16-14 contest. A little bit more breathing room for Poland. Shishka, he drives, he scores. Only 10 seconds left in the game. Looks like the shot clock and the game clock are matching each other. Hicks does not have to really put up a shot if he doesn't want to. He recognizes that and smartly decides to hold on to the ball. Forces Czech to foul, so now their fate in this game is going to be left on the wrist of Michael Hicks from the free throw strike. And if he can make 2 of these, both of them, he's very likely going to put the game away. If he misses one, he's going to leave that door open. Oh, he got the shooter's roll in the first one. Breathing a sigh of relief. Money in the bank. This is the second, but the rebound to Arduch, that was huge. And Arduch shot the 2. That was a risky shot attempt, and that's what Money is bringing to his attention. But it is a win for Poland, as Czech is going to fall in a hard-fought contest. Poland's able to hold them off and remain the class of the group for now. 17-15. And a balanced effort from Poland. They got some good buckets from Pavlo. Arduch really stepped his game up as well. Hicks was his normal Money in the Bank self. Didn't have to score it quite as much as usual. But there you go. You saw him draw the attention of the defense, and he's able to open up opportunities for his teammates. Pavlo, the recipient there. And it's Money way off in the deep end like usual. Back-to-back double dips. He hit that one from Dame range. Off the miss, Zebo following up the off-target jumper, and Zakrala getting it done over Hicks. Zakrala had a pretty solid game too for Czech. And look at the degree of difficulty on that shot from Money in the Bank. You saw Shishka elevate, grab some iron in this one. Czech showed plenty of fight, ain't no question about that. I think they made some mental mistakes, took some bad shots towards the latter part of that game. They definitely committed some ticky-tack fouls. They weren't bad foul calls, they were just bad fouls. And I think that kind of squandered their chances of winning the game here. That big 2-piece from Arduch certainly helped. Coach Peter Renkiel, former teammate of Money in the Bank, and Pavlo. And they raised their hands in triumph after a hard-fought win that's going to put Poland in that dub column right where they want to be. What a shot. We got our drones out, capturing all the action, getting the beautiful scenic shots and scenic views of this very charming city here in Graz, Austria. So much history surrounding this square. And here we are taking over for the next 5 days with Olympic dreams in the eyes of all 40 teams in competition. It ain't no game. We're gonna get it back over to the ladies now. It's ladies' night and I feel all right. Yes, it's ladies' night. Oh, what a night. Oh, what a night. All right. Now the Swiss will step between the lines. Our first look at Switzerland. The ladies, what will they show us? They got but always tough, gamer, Sarah Kershaw, and the equally seasoned Marielle Giroux. Joining Evita Herminjar and Nancy Fora. And then there's Marta Canella leading Spain out to the floor. What a game we saw from them. So they opened up play against Italy. They took it by 1, courtesy of a Tissot buzzer beater. Aitana Cuevas doing the honors on that one. She's coming out of the tunnel now. You just saw Vega Jimeno take the court as well. The Spain team is as tough as they come. And that is, I am not overhyping this team. They are the real deal. They are not a facade. Now do the coin flip. Get ready to get this one on and popping. Man, I feel good. How y'all feeling? We about, let's see, where are we at? Yeah, we got about, what, 6 games left? We, what, 14 games in? I feel like we just started. Ref Yasmina, Ref Sarah, what up? What up? Who do you think will win in the one-on-one between our 2 referees? Let's start voting on that. I need to see the percentages. I might give Ref Yasmina the edge just because she got the height. She's going to the post every play. Sandra Iguelavide, your Miss Women's Series MVP. In MVP form here in 2021, without question. She's got a good defender in Fora that's going to try to stay in front of her. That is a tough assignment. Warm-up time is over with. It's time to lace up the sneaks and get to it. All right, so Switzerland will start with the rock. Giroux. Oh, she and Kershaw. Cross wires right there. Giroux for 2. True, 2-piece. Swiss, sweet. Start things off. Canella drops the, she was going to the drop step. And then Aitana with a tough shot. That's not normally her preferred shot attempt. Let's look back at that Giroux shot attempt. She got a nice stroke out there from beyond that 2-point arc. She can put it down on you. And here's Giroux, high arc. One more again. So Giroux, she got the drip like a broke faucet so far. So Team España on the attack. Here's Jimeno. She gets to the center of the paint, but she can't find the mark. Here's Fora. Fora stops short. Oh, yeah. That was like a hook. A jump hook from 18 feet. She'll take it. Yeah, another look. That's a tough shot right there. Make no mistake about it. And Giroux, she's able to draw the contact on the drive. That wasn't the process of the shot. So she is going to shoot one. Giroux is good from the charity stripe. 5-0. So Spain off to a very sluggish start. First minute of this game. I don't know if Spain's off to a sluggish start or Switzerland's just off to a fast start. We are only a minute and 20 seconds into this game. Oh, nice. Oh, she splits the D with a beautiful move, but Porter couldn't finish it off. It's another case of a $1 million move and a $5 shot. You got to bring it all together, make it make sense. Aitana hands it off. Kanea. Not this time. Ball finds its way to Porter. Sarah Kershaw turns around. Oh, lost her footing. Lost the cookie in the process. Jimeno behind the back. Aitana going to work. And she couldn't quite get the jump hook to go. Giroux. Nice little cross there. Here's Kershaw. Nice drive to the cup for her. She's able to score. It's 6-0. Switzerland. Oh, Kanea just took her eyes off the ball. And a turnover. So a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde to this España team. As outstanding as they looked against Italy and as outstanding as they've looked here in 2021. These look like some imposters through about 2 minutes. With a real Spain, please stand up. Sandra Iguerevide's pass is deflected. Now they're gonna have to get to it late in the shot clock here. She's got 6 seconds to go. She goes to the crossover, but she lost the handle on the rock. So ball back over to Switzerland, who continue to apply pressure. Hennemin Jard. She goes to the 10, puts it in, 7-0. Starts to look over at Spain's coaching staff, and they look a little antsy, look a little on the edge of their seats, like what's going on here? You got to get it to your bread and butter now. If Iguerevide's not shooting, then Aitana needs to be getting many touches. You know what she can do. She can put that round thing in the round thing. She gets Spain on the board, but it's answered right back. So Marielle Giroux, she keeps it a 7-point distance. Aitana, great positioning underneath. And then she shows a little frustration with Sarah Kershaw behind her. She swings that elbow. She gets called for the foul. Timeout on the floor, 8-2 game. Spain's got their work cut out for them. 6-point deficit is not insurmountable. We know that. But it's also not the position you want to start in at the beginning of the game against a Swiss team that's pretty dangerous.
Ya está, pero calma. Vamos a frías de cabeza.
Seguimos jugando. No a esto, sino a lo nuestro.
Claro, tranquilidad, vamos.
So a quick check-in to that Swiss huddle. Let me know what they said. Oh, Giroux. Went to the cross, Jimeno. Sorry about that. Apologize to y'all ears. I just bit an apple. I admit it. I was hungry. Just over 6 minutes to play. Let's see if Spain can string together several good offensive possessions. Aitana takes her time. Mid-range game on point as well. 8-3, Porter doing her dance. She missed a step. Jimeno with Giroux defending. She cared nothing of it. Too little. Couple of crossovers. Hermin Jart. Got to give it up now. Got to get it up. Giroux does, and she nearly hit that. Looked like it was on line. 8-4. Aitana, she gets down to the block. She wanted that ball, but I think she'll settle for that result. It's Jimeno. Drip, drop, 2-ball, 8-6, Forta. Scoop-de-doop, off target. Aitana with cookie in hand. She couldn't, oh, well, stays with Spain. Got a fortunate bounce there. Jimeno, she's also very dangerous on the block. She can't get that mid-range, that short J to fall, rather. Now let's see if she can stay in front of Forta. Good luck with that. She's whistled for the foul. And there, you can start to see the energy changing now with that Spain coaching contingent. They can't be happy with the defense here. 9-6, make that 9-7. See how quickly things can change in 3x3? This was a 7-0 game. Since then, Spain has gone on a 7-2 run. So right when you think a team is dead in the water, that's if you're new. If you've been around the block like I have, you know anything before you hit 5 minutes, you don't need to be predicting any results. It could change in a blink. 4 fouls on Spain. They trail it still by 2. We'll see if the Swiss can reignite or recapture that early magic that they had in jumping out to that 7-0 lead. So 4:25 and counting. Sandra Iguedavide put on the brakes, broke her off something. Tried the pocket pass. Miscommunication, Hermine Jarrett and Kershaw. Kanea takes the handoff. Quick step right to the rack she goes. And Giroud gets called for the foul there. Yeah, look again. And yeah, no question, plenty of contact there. So Marta Kanea steps up and calmly knocks it down. Giroud, she's had the hot hand to this point. They left her all by herself and she couldn't make it. Good vision. Missed chance there. You rarely see Spain missing those type of buckets. Hermine Jarrett changing directions. Oh yeah. Put her in the blender. Put her on the bucket list. 10-9. That is a tough shot right there. Plenty of fight left in the Swiss, it seems. But a 9-3 run. A 9-3 run's got Spain knocking on the door here. They're a possession away from either tying or taking the lead in this game. Jimeno. Aitana. Oh, went down to the block. Great defense from Giroud. Forta. Kershaw. Short. Aitana bumping the bucket. So she'll get a chance to get 2 the hard way. Great positioning down there. Forta needed some reinforcements. They did not come in time. So Aitana takes care of business at the charity stripe, and all of a sudden Spain's in front, but only for a moment. Giroud. So after the Giroud two, 12-11. Man, we've had some really competitive games today. This is yet another one. Spain finds himself in yet another dogfight. We said in previewing this this Olympic qualifying tournament that this would be the pool of death, on the women's side. So you got Italy, you got Switzerland, you got Spain, you got Austria. Those are your top 4 teams in this group. Chinese Taipei in there as well. But see, these are some of the best in the biz. Just look at their international resumes, and you'll see what I mean. 12-12. Canea will give it over to Igedavide. And we've yet to see Igedavide really catch flame in this one. She does give Spain a 1-point advantage. Igedavide does take that foul. Rather that than an easy bucket. But look at the drive. Hermin Jard. Nice move, tough shot. Comes up empty. Oh, Aitana, she wanted to get it to Canea. Now she's just gonna take it herself. She knows she got 3 seconds on the shot clock. She had her back to the bucket for 5 seconds. That is a violation. You cannot do it. Kind of neutralizes some of the post players with size. Oh, Hermin Jard, pardon me. Beautiful move, just gotta finish the deal. Take another look. Just nicked the left side of the rim. A little bit disappointed. Giroud, did she get 2 toes behind the line? Didn't matter anyway. Shot goes begging. Stays a 1-point game. Aitana, Canea, Jimeno. Going to work on the post. Take that with you. She put her on the bucket list. Now, Giroud, Kershaw, no hesitation. Thank you. 14 up. Push on Giroud. Credit Giroud. We talk about one of the more gifted offensive players in the women's game, in Aitana. Giroud undersized, but she's found herself matched up against Aitana several times, and she's held her ground. She's held her ground. We still got 1:17 and counting left to see exactly how this thing is going to play out. But a 14-14 game, it's anybody's to win. And if Switzerland is able to pull this one out, you can credit the offense and defense of Marielle Giroud, she has been spectacular for this Swiss team in this game. Canea, she gets a good look from 2 range. Missed it for her. Tracks down the rebound. Hermin Jard thought about the 2. Uh-oh! Jimena! She sat her down like a heart-to-heart talk. She might want to temporarily suspend her IG account. People gonna be saying stuff. Oh man. 16-14. So foul. 6 apiece now. 24 seconds to go. Switzerland with a 2-point lead. Look again at Hermin Jard. Pardon me. I just got some ankles to break. Giroud. An important possession. Oh, got her cookie snatched. "10 seconds to play. Aitana going for the one. She misses it, tips it out to Igalavide. Igalavide with a good look. She can't make it count, Aitana. It won't matter. And a big upset here, I think it's safe to say. Switzerland taking one from Spain here. They mean business. What a win for the Swiss. It don't get much sweeter than that. So on the strength of Marielle Giroux, Hermine Jaud also chipping in. This was a team effort from Switzerland, but Giroux really went bananas in this contest to help lift Switzerland to a win. Julian DeBuff standing by with Sarah Kershaw right now after a huge victory for the Swiss here, day one.
Sarah, you beat Russia 2 weeks ago at the Women's Series. Today you beat Spain. This team is not afraid.
Oh, definitely not. I mean, we've shown since we've been here in the 3x3 that we've been here. We've never not stepped up in big games. We've never not been here. We've always won big games. Everybody needs to be scared of us, and they really should, because we're here to win. There's no doubt about it.
You started so well, 7-0 at the start of the game. What do you think made the difference today?
We just played as a team. We stuck together the whole time. We're aggressive. We're a small team. We're very mobile. And it's very difficult for players to guard us when we move like we did today. We had a little good baskets to start off the game with. They came back, but we stuck together, and we showed that we had a lot of heart and that we were here to win tonight. And we beat Spain, and that's the best thing we could have done to start the tournament.
All right, congrats.
Appreciate
See you
it.
later.
Thank you.
Tell you what, I like the confidence. I love the confidence of this Swiss team. You heard Sarah Kershaw. She said, teams need to be afraid of us. I find it hard to disagree. They got everything you need. And, you know, I think the proof in them beating Spain, they've served notice to the rest of the field. What a way to start this tournament. They beat Russia, as you heard Julian DeBuff mention in the women's series a couple of weeks ago. That was a signature win for them. You know Russia's pedigree in women's 3x3, but you need to probably take a second look at Switzerland's pedigree as well. They got a great coaching staff and a huge amount of confidence. I mean, to go with the talent that this team possesses. A better defensive team than I think people give them credit for. I mentioned Marielle Giroux and what she was able to do in terms of slowing down Atiana Cuevas. You can never completely shut her out. All you can do is hope to slow her down. You got the creative scoring of Hermine Jaud, and did a good job defending Sandra Igalavide as well. I'm anxious to see this Switzerland team again, and you know, whether or not it's fool's gold, we will see. That Austria team, we saw them have a good showing in their first contest. We're going to see if Switzerland can handle them as well. They come out of this day 2-0. It'd be hard to argue that they aren't the class of this group. I mean, the stats would certainly back it up. Big win for Switzerland. Huge congratulations to them. Spain will finish day one at 1-1. We'll see them again on day 3 of pool play. But in the meantime, in between time, it's time to turn things back over to the fella side of things as we will get a look at Team Brazil against Team Turkey. This is back to men's Pool A play. So they get ready to hit the court here. Team Brazil trying to be a Cinderella story, so to speak. Not a lot of people giving them a chance. I've been asking around, what y'all think about Brazil? Only person giving them a real shot is Gus Bracco. What's up, Coach? He said, watch out for my guy Melo. Fabricio Verissimo. There we go. I got it out. I remember, look, I got my start in 3x3 in 2015. And one of the early stars that I got to see put on a cape and show some heroics was Fabricio at that under-18 World Cup in Kazakhstan. I believe they were playing Italy in that game, if my memory serves me correct. But he had a hell of a game, got a a completely improbable steal at the end of the game, made a couple of free throws, and stole the victory. One that I'm sure he won't soon forget. He's joined by Jonatas Melo. Melo is a man down in the paint. I wonder what kind of answer they'll have for him. Meantime, for Turkey, they'll come out in the red. First look at them here on day one. Berknehir Kaglian, Dekan Bayraktar, Doga Ergazi, and Gorkum Dilson. That's the four-man squad representing Turkey. 16 seed against the 9 seed Brazil. So Fabricio Verissimo, 23 years old. And I made mention of that U18 World Cup. That was 2016 in Astana. He was named MVP of that event. So, you know, he's got some hardware to his name. And plenty of experience even at 23 years old to be able to step on this stage and prove that. Pool play, a win for Brazil. We'll see what they got here, right now. Jefferson Socas, Jonatas Melo, half of the quartet. Socas, he could not knock it down. I like Socas' game though, I really do.
Team Turkey ball.
Jojo and Ferros both represent Sao Paulo, DC. Nice cut to the rim.
Nice finish.
And that'll get Turkey on the board. Stilson streaks to the bucket. They find him with the rock and he puts it in. Socas with a shoulder fake, decides to go left. Fabricio splits the D, draws contact. It was before the shot. Ref Glenn said it, so I believe it. I ain't gonna argue with Ref Glenn. He's been in the weight room. I'm not exactly at full strength either to be challenging nobody. He got reinforcements too. Off the miss. Melo. Put that back. He cleans up the mess. 1-1. Dilson. Oh. Offensive foul. So 3 fouls on Turkey. 3. We are 48 seconds into this game.
1-1.
That ain't good. Fabricio couldn't connect on a step back. Caglian's 2. Off target. Melo. Missed the reverse attempt.
Both teams with that pesky defense.
Fabricio, good defense there. Great save attempt. But I'm not sure he got there in time. I think it's going to be yellow ball. Yep, fresh 12 on the shot clock for Team Brazil. Oh, nice.
Back to the rack with the attack. Andre Ferros.
2-1. Caglian. Missed it to the left. Yep, Sokas. No argument. Sokas out here looking like a pirate. Got the goatee and the bandana. Armati. Ergazi going to work like it's Monday morning. Ready for duty. Fabricio Sokas. Nice arc, didn't put enough on it. Now he's got a D up with Dilson in front of him. Dilson gets it to Ergazi. Might have had Dilson on the baseline. Sokas though gave him a bump. Yeah, it's a hold. It gets whistled by ref Glenn.
2-2.
Ref Yasmina holding down the other side of the court.
7 minutes, 49 seconds remaining in the ball game.
Oh, that's great defense.
Nice read.
And a good feed too. Oh yeah! That looked like Denver Nuggets Melo.
The smooth battle.
That's a whole different Melo, but y'all know what I mean.
Dressed in yellow.
Yeah, another look. That was a thing of beauty. Number one, the defense. Then the pocket pass leading to the one-handed finish at the rim. Jonatas Melo. And then Sokas cruises to the crib. 4-2, Brazil. Dilson trying to give him a taste. Not happening this time. Fabricio kicks it out to Sokas. Sokas down to Melo. Melo held up, and Ergazi wasn't going to give him a free bucket. Foul before it as he was held. As I mentioned, the 3 fouls on Turkey in that first 45 seconds. They played a little bit better here the previous minute and a half or so, but they do still have 4 fouls, 2 more to give before they're in the penalty. Now Sokas, he threw it in reverse, but he didn't put enough sauce on it. Didn't quite have a recipe that time. Caglian put him on the bucket list. They get a warning. Turkey does about defending in the semicircle after a made bucket. You can't do it. Got to allow the rebounding team to rebound and start possession. Sokas to Fabricio. Wetted in a skinny dipper. 6-3.
Fabricio Bellissimo.
So we're under 7 minutes to play. You know what that means, TV timeout. Sokas bounces right back up. That is the 7th foul on Turkey, so that will amount to 2 free throws. I think it was more the fall than the foul. A little bit of dramatics from Sokas to help sell it. The first of 2 free throws is good. It's a Brazil blowout to this point. 7-point difference. Turkey in all kinds of trouble. They need to call Olivia Pope. Already in the penalty. 11-3. Brazil with 3 fouls, so playing well. Oh, foul on the inside. Melo establishing position. I mean, that dude's calves look like some people's thighs. That is a big, solid dude. He's like, legs like oak trees. And a soft touch at the stripe. 9-point difference. Brazil giving it to Turkey. Dilson able to respond. Baseline finger roll. Melo patient as he receives the package and delivers it. Out of bounds. Oh, no, foul. He was helped. A little bit of a shove there. Heading down the final stretch of day 1 here. Have had some competitive games, both in the women's and men's division. Oh, Sokas lost his footing. Ball back over to Red. Good D, Fedos. Pesky, making things difficult on Bayraktar. Bayraktar jabbed him left. D though. Bayraktar maybe tries to use his left on that layup attempt. Allow the rim to kind of help him out. He might have had a better chance at making that layup. Instead, his team's left for 4 seconds to get a shot up. They're gonna hope for a good look. That was not a good look. Desperation shot, touches nothing. Shot clock violation, out of bounds, back over to Brazil. Turkey out here jiving. That was old school. Fabricio. No. Turkey with just 4 points. Oh, Fabricio. Oh my goodness. He left him in park like the valet. All right. It's good D, but better offense. Fedos trying to add to this 9-point lead. Sokas. Oh. Was able to draw the foul. Try to add some extra sauce to that finish. So Turkey really put themselves in a tough spot. Not just trailing 14-5, but also 9 fouls. 9 of them. That's that hack fence. They got to clean that up. Next defensive foul will be double penalty territory. 2 free throws and possession for Brazil. Argazi. Oh, went to the spin move. Okay. You can't do that. Did he, unless he got, did he get outside of that semicircle? I think that's the discussion. Because if he did, then that's a legal play. It just can't be within that semicircle. If that's a legal play, I believe that's going to be off Brazil. I have to get a look and see if he was actually outside of that.
So, looks like warnings in the issue.
Okay, we got a warning on yellow for not picking the ball up. Okay. Okay. So now that we're clear on that, just the little nuances of the game, the little things that players will use to try to get an advantage. Got to make sure everything's always on the up and up.
3 minutes, 50 seconds remaining in the ball game.
So each team with a warning. So next out of bounds violation. Oh, nice. Will amount to a technical. So I finished that sentence. Oh, Melo, tough shot. Turkey fighting over the rebound. And that's the worst outcome possible. So this will be an and two, as my guy Noah Lazarus just astutely noted, because that's a 10th foul on Turkey. 2 free throws and possession. And the score, of course. So he can get it up to 19 with another make here. Jay Sokas. He gets the second one to trickle down in. It is 19-6. I can't sit up here and say I expected this one to go down like this. Oh, Ferros sent packing.
At the rim. Trail by 13, however. Nice active hands.
Took his candy. Now Fabricio. Continue to put pressure on that interior Turkish defense. They've been fouling from the very start. Again, this team had 4 fouls in the first 45 seconds of this game. That is not the formula to win. And Fabricio, he can end it here. And your 2016 U18 World Cup MVP puts this one on ice from the stripe. It is Brazil with a commanding win over Turkey, 21-6. Where they do that at? Wowzers. So that's a game that certainly Brazil can be proud of. They put their foot on the necks of this that Turkish squad, who could only manage 6 points. Look back at how that thing went down. But I'll just tell you this: if you're just joining us, it was over in a hurry. This was not competitive. Credit to Brazil, strong. Crowbar strong, especially on the inside. With Melo doing his thing. He had Sokas continually pestering the defense, driving, keeping them off balance. And then Ferros contributing as well, he and Fabricio. Pretty rounded Brazil team here. They've certainly recognized each player's strengths, and they capitalize on that. See the coaching staff showing that passion, cheering their guys on. You won't see a whole lot of Turkey highlights with 6 points scored. They did have some solid defensive plays, but shot themselves in the foot a bunch of times. You saw them fighting for the rebound there, both players, and it ends up in Brazil's possession, and then the rock is in that man's hands. He usually knows what to do with it. Fabricio Verissimo again puts it away for Team Brazil in a 21-6 backyard beat down. All right, we're gonna keep the action rolling right through. Now we get a look at one of the crowd favorites in 3x3, a team that's just won the affection of 3x3 fans really all over the globe, is Mongolia. 3 million strong back home. The Warriors are coming to fight in the spirit of Genghis Khan. They won't be pushed around. The women's team has already qualified for the Olympic Games. They are in. Now, the men's squad will try to join. And now all 4 are on the court. We've seen these guys many times. Gotov, Ink Taiwan, Ink Ba Dava Sambu. You can never, ever, ever count this Mongolian team out. We'll see what Poland can do with them. They're gonna have to contend with that strength down low. Mongolia's gonna have to find an answer for the quickness and obviously the scoring of Hicks and Ardush and Zebo on the outside. But if Mongolia can somehow control the pace of this game and really make it difficult for Poland defensively, then this could be a toss-up. But again, there's Poland with Simon Arduch, Michael Hicks, Zebo, and Pavlo. In terms of the head-to-heads, Poland has not seen Mongolia at the international stage. So a little bit of unfamiliar territory for these teams. I'm sure they've done plenty of scouting. But what an opportunity here for Poland to start group play at 2-0. That's, it obviously does not get any better than that to open a tournament. Obviously, the Mongolians have the spirit of their people back home, and so many fans that they've picked up over the past couple of years. Speaking of Mongolian fans, there they go. I'll tell you what, wherever we play, no matter where it is, no matter which corner of the globe, Mongolia always manages to have fans in the stands.
3x3 at the Tokyo 2021 Olympics.
I mean, even when we weren't allowing fans in attendance, somehow you see 3 or 4 Mongolian cardboard fans in the stands. I'm like, who put them there? They just appear. They have undying support. Shout out to all the Mongolian fans out there. And you know, let me not sell these dudes short too. It's not, I ain't just hyping them up. These are 2017 Asia Cup gold medalists, okay? That was just 4 years ago. They took silver at the Asia Cup 2018 and 2019. They get it done. Had a great showing at the LA Masters on the Pro Tour, where they double as Ulaanbaatar. Let's see what they got. Let's see what they got. Sengun Bayar off target on his first 2.
There was a long on the foul. For both teams and 1 team foul.
Money in the Bank Hicks will now check in. Told me that he doesn't always like to do a bunch of scoring. I mean, that's ironic with a dude nicknamed Money. But sometimes he likes serving as a decoy, drawing attention and sharing his care. Teamwork make the dream work. Driving the kick. Dolgun fires a blank from the right wing. He hangs his hat on the defensive end. No defense to be found right there. Zebo gets to the rack. Dolgun behind the back on him. Got the step. Can he finish with the left? You bet. Ref Edmund, Ref Vlad officiating this one. They're going to keep this one under control. They know this could get physical. It's two teams that don't shy away from any contact. Ardouche trying to get some space. He's got Durganyan. Navasambu checking it. Oh, Pablo, man. I don't know which game he playing. He tried to get away with one, but called for the travel. Just caught in a little bit of a tough spot there. Turnover. Davasambu, he'll open the possession with Hicks defending, top of the key. And good defense. So look, Hicks got a hand in there, but it ends up going off Davasambu.
Home ball. Hicks takes it out.
Now Hicks coming around, moving left, step back, puts it up. Left is short. Kind of forced that one. 1-1 it stays. Dolgun. Short. Ardouche. Hicks thought about it. Oh, he nutmegged him. He nutmegged him. So Dolgun said, nah, bro, you ain't finna do that to me. You gonna take this foul. Oh, Hicks was trying to put him in the clown suit. He ain't having it. Instead, Hicks would go to the free throw stripe and shoot one.
Free throw.
And he's gonna knock it down.
Team's out number 3 on Poland.
So an early 2-1 lead, Team Poland.
Mongolia ball.
Yeah. Gotov lets it go. Probably should have rethought that. Oh, and Ardouche just lost his bearings there and was on that baseline. Oh, yeah. Foul red, Ardouche called for the grab. He's going to check out. Hicks back in. So Poland will get a warning. Pablo got to give him a clean check and give him enough of an opportunity to start the possession. There we go. Wild shot. Ink Taiwan. Now it's Hicks. Foul white before the shot attempt. Money on an island with a great defender. Puts up the two-piece. Not enough sauce. Davasambu working for the free throw line. It's dime time. 2-2. Hicks operating from the logo. Drops it off. Pablo. Oh. Saw the idea there. He had Zebo cutting. Speaking of cutting, look at that. Now his hair may not move, but that doesn't mean he doesn't move his body. Dolgun getting it done. Hicks. No. Force on the 2 attempt. Now he'll have a seat. Get a breather for a moment. Still knotted at 2-2. Strong drive. Not so strong on the finish. Missed layup attempt. But a fifth foul on Poland, so a little bit sloppy here defensively. Dogun continue to fight to grab that rebound. Earns the possession for his team. And Inktaivon. Back to the basket There we go. Back to the basket for 5 seconds. Violation. All right. 2-2. The ball back in Money in the Bank's hands, looking to make another deposit. That's out of bounds off White. 7 seconds remaining. Here's Hicks. Jab step. Lost him. 2 years ago, he might have threw that down. He just finished it with the easy crib. And now, what's he gonna do with Davasambu? Weight room. The Bull. Bullying Hicks. Now Hicks way off in the deep end like usual. 5-3. Oh yeah, plenty of contact there. Oh, on the floor before the shot. Another look at that last drive from Hicks. And then the outside shot, good as well. Poland enjoying a 2-point advantage for the moment.
That's okay. Hey, let's go. Hey, no more fouls. Okay, stop it. 1, 2, 3. Polska.
And you see the point of emphasis in that last Polish huddle. No more fouls. They want to clean things up defensively. They have to clean things up defensively. This game could turn around very quickly. They got no more to give in terms of defensive fouls, and Mongolia could make up the difference at the free throw stripe. Dogun, he's out of there. Peace out, homie. Places to go, buckets to get. Zebo, they left him by himself. He says, I want a double date. Oh my goodness. Long range attempt. Inktaivon, fortunately able to track down the rebound. Nice step through, open. That is a miss. Skotov couldn't get it to go. But look at Dogun. All he needed was a step there. He's able to get the lefty lay to go. Zebo with a good look. Oh, Money. Let's see. Couldn't finish things off. He was feeling himself at the beginning of the possession. Now it's time to D up. Dogun takes the J over Hicks. Follows his own miss. And he's able to get it to go. Keeps it a 1-possession game, a 2-point game. Zebo. He created some space with the step back. Ardouche with the rebound. And the bump and the bucket. So he'll get a chance for a 2-point play here. Ardouche is staying active on that offensive glass and puts himself in a position to really help his team out. It's a 3-point game as of now, pinning this free throw. And all of a sudden, Mongolia not too far behind in the foul category. They got 5 themselves. Poland with a 4-point lead. Davasambu stops short. Still moving. Ball finds its way to him. Sometimes it'll reward you when you work hard. Now it's Money. Good D. 9-6 now. Davasambu took it to the torture chamber. He's got another victim. Here's Money. Trying to put somebody else on the bucket list. He packed it like a vacation. And it went off a Hicks dome piece. Yep, there you go. That ain't what they mean when they say use your head. Great defense. Hicks was a little casual on that layup attempt. He was kind of trying to draw some contact. 4.5 left to play in this one. 2-point game. Another close one. We saw Poland edge out Czech Republic in their first contest. Oh, Zebo. 11-7. Oh, Davasambu ran into trouble. Gave the rock up. Zebo looking for another two-piece. He's already got knocked down 2 in this one. 11-7 it stays. Now Dogun trying his luck from 2 range. That was out of his range. And a foul now called on Mongolia. They've caught up to Poland in the foul category. 6 fouls apiece, no more to give for either team. Meantime, there's Zebo giving them 2 between the eyes.
Both teams with 16 fouls. So both teams with no more fouls to give.
Pablo handed off to Hicks. Hicks doing his dance. Offensive foul, got called for the hook. 7th foul on Poland, but it is an offensive foul, so that won't amount to any free throws. Oh yeah. We'll definitely see the hook there.
How y'all feeling out there, everybody? Come on. I want to see your hands up and clap your hands for me. Come on.
Each team fighting for every inch they get. All right, back to it we go. Under 4 to go in this one. Go Tove, bottoms up, 11-9. Now Hicks could knock it down. Oh, there's Go Tove going to the hole again. Couple of nice offensive possessions from him, and all of a sudden, Mongolia back within 1. Now Hicks. Oh. Refs letting him play. Dogun. It's all even now. 11 all. Zebo. Plenty of contact there. Ref Vlad, stoic. You ain't gonna see any emotion on his face. He says, I made the call. Accepted. 2 free throws. That's the warrior heart of the Mongolians. Dug themselves out of a ditch to get back in this game. Now Poland will try to hold them off. And the second free throw is good. Got to play cleanly, defensively. And Davasambu's going to put pressure on him. That's a smart play. And out of bounds off red. Zebo held his own. Now Pablo's going to get the assignment of trying to stop the bull. Davasambu. Dogun guarded by Hicks. Dogun left by his lonesome. Didn't put enough on the shot, but he's there to follow the miss and put it up and in. Keeps it a 1-point contest. Ardouche moving right. He's got Pablo on the left. Instead, he decides to take the 2, missed it. Ball finds his way to Pablo anyway. Pablo spins free, goes up. Thank you. Now Hicks moving his feet. I mean, what can you do? Davasambu is an absolute animal down there on that block. Ardouche, he makes easy work of Dogun. So they trade buckets here. 15-13 is the result. Davasambu too little. Now Hicks says, okay, welcome to my world. This is where I live. Didn't knock down the 2 though. So Hicks throws him off by smacking the ball away. Ardouce contesting the 2-point shot. It was going to be 2 free throws regardless, but maybe a little bit of a silly foul there. It was all effort. You understand what he was trying to do. So the effort was there, the intention was there, but you don't want to foul in that scenario. Minute 53 left. 2 free throws are going to be the result. Look again. Oh yeah, definite. Plenty of contact. But sometimes, you know, as the game wears on, you get to this juncture, you see those fatigue mistakes. That fatigue starts to set in, and you make some mental miscues that you normally would not. Though Gunn's gonna even things up, 15 apiece. And the second free throw's good. So here Mongolia is trying to put a damper on Poland's day. If they hand him an L, that would certainly do that. Hicks draws the attention and gives it up to Pavlo. Smart decision. Gotov, he lets it go. Oh, and he's in his flow. The net is still dripping. Wet ball from the top of the key, 1.5 minutes to play. How is Poland gonna answer? Zebo, he's had the hot hand to this point. Oh, and that's another silly foul right there. I think maybe some frustration after the miss, and Zebo trying to make a play for his team. No need to panic at this point in the game if you're Poland, especially given the foul situation. You don't want to pick up ticky-tack fouls and put them on the line, but that's what's happening right here. As Iktaivan is able to capitalize. He's going to give Mongolia a 19th point. And a 20th as well. Game point for Mongolia. Minute 20 to play. Hicks, he's got the attention of everybody on that defense. He pulls the 2, too long on it. How long can Poland hold up? Minute 12, looking at a 2-possession game. Mongolia looks like they're gonna be heading into the winner's circle. He lost him with the behind the back, but no make. Hicks though, he draws the foul. He was gonna be shooting 2 anyway. Now had he made that shot, that would have changed some things, but critical free throws from a pretty spent Money in the Bank. He's able to knock down the first of 2. Second of 2. You bet your bottom dollar. Money in the Bank has it a 1-possession game, but Davasambu has been unstoppable. Gotov, up fake, lets it go. Let's get out of here. Game over. Flip, flip, flip. Big win. Big win. Mongolia flexing their muscle as they will send Poland back to the hotel with 1 win and 1 loss. This was one that this Polish squad felt like they should have, but Mongolia, they got so much fight, so much grit, so much heart. They never go away, and they take this one from Poland. Come from behind to get it. Credit to Mongolia. Davasambu playing like the bull he is. Gotov hitting some huge shots from beyond that 2-point arc. And the Mongolian fans have something to cheer about. We'll get a chance to see them again to cap the day against Turkey. Could they be the team that goes 2-0 on day 1? Well, they put themselves in position to do just that. Again, Poland wraps up 1-1. They started off this game with a lead in control. Money in the Bank with a few more deposits. But we saw the mental lapses and we saw the fouling from Poland really be their Achilles heel in this one. And it came back to bite them big time. Mongolia making some smart plays. You saw maybe Poland a little bit lax on a couple of offensive possessions where they could have made better decisions, and it ended up costing them a win. Mongolia went and took it. So we got 4 games to go. 2 women's games, 2 men's games. Women in Pool D, men in Pool A. That's what it's looked like here today. A beautiful, beautiful day. Nice weather here in Graz. So we get a chance to get a little bit of a breather here from the action. I mentioned we got just 4 games left. So before we head into that final stretch, you know we got some visuals for you to leave you with. So why don't we get to know Raylin Delia and take a look at her mixtape, and also Fabricio, who we just saw with that Brazil team, and the top 10 dunks of all time, top 10 plays of 2020, all on deck for you right here, right now. Enjoy.
Raylin Dolly, AKA Ray Ray. And when I say she goes 100 miles a minute, that's what I mean. Ray Ray is tough as nails. You won't find a better competitor, and you won't find longer range than somebody her size. Ray Ray, drop it like it's hot. Tognalini quickly feeds it to Ray Ray. Ray Ray throwing it in reverse on you. Man, she may be small, but she got big game. Oh man, she's so quick. Ray Ray, she's showing off. And it's all right. Oh my goodness, quicker than TMZ. Ray Ray, let her start going cray-cray. She's got the rock, you can just count it up, count it up, count it up, count it. No matter where she goes, she turns and she looks, and she's dripping in finesse. Oh, the dive, dish it. Oh, Ray Ray looked over her shoulder, like, can you keep up? Oh, dime, what does she not do? Oh, the pass, oh, that was sick, ridiculous. OMG. Nice block. Nice pass. Oh, just a gorgeous find. Wet ball. Oh, delectable dish. That was tasty. She just snatched it. Give me that. My goodness. So fast. You blink and she's gone. Oh, the move. Got her lost. The alley. Wet. Oh, Ray Ray. The snazzy pass. Perfecto. Oh my. Oh, speaking of oh my. What was that? Oh, look at the dive. Uh-oh, that's toasted up. The reigning MVP is on the ground. She's down for the count, and Ray Ray put her there.
The game time's coming, so you gotta get running, cause the time be flying, so you better be jumping. Gotta be ready, cause there's no turning back. Once the clock is gone, we action back. We talking back to back, give it goes. Shooting twos and scoring down low. Swishes, swoops, balls and hoops, and you better sweating in intensity. If you're coming in the lane, then nothing's free. So you better bring your money and pay the fee. Survival of the fittest, no time for rest. So run your race, pass your test. Give it all you got till nothing's left. Cause only one team can be the best. 3x3 where we wanna be. Yeah, we're full of passion and energy. 3x3, yeah, something to see. It'll make you fly like you're feeling free. 3x3 represent your squad. Go against the best and defy the odds. 3x3, just get on your job. Bring home the title and make them proud. I'll break it down for all the spectators. Games are fun and fast and for the creators. High rhythm non-stop with an urban feel. Satisfy the eye with all the skill. Get you feeling a little bit mystical. Sometimes gets a little bit physical. Push hard, don't stop and never quit. All out, all heart, 10 minute sprint. Be a risk taker, be a dream chaser. Be a game changer and initiator. Be a trailblazer, be a tail maker. Be the best of the best, be a real deal player. Be different, make a difference. Look your dream in the eye and go and live it. Keep pushing till it's finished. You got one last shot, go and get it. 3x3 where we wanna be. Yeah, we're full of passion and energy. 3x3, yeah, something to see. It'll make you fly like you're feeling free. 3x3 represent your squad. Go against the best and defy the odds. 3x3, just get on your job. Bring home the title and make them proud. That's a 3x3 type of flow. We the sport that plays across the globe. From the Americas over to Tokyo, all across Europe, from coast to coast. Yeah, you know we up in Asia. We ballin' out in Africa, down under in Australia. Ciao belle in Italia. We the game in the streets for everyone. So get off your feet and have some fun. Get your hands in the air and move around. Get ballin', dancing to the sound. Take your energy and shout for your team. Go crazy wild and enter the dream. To get on the court and take your turn, yo. Play the game that is eternal. 3x3 where we wanna be. Yeah, we're full of passion and energy. 3x3, yeah, something to see. It'll make you fly like you're feeling free. 3x3 represent your squad. Go against the best and defy the odds. 3x3, just get on your job. Bring home the title and make them proud. 3x3 where we wanna be. Yeah, we're full of passion and energy. 3x3, yeah, something to see. It'll make you fly like you're feeling free. 3x3 represent your squad. Go against the best and defy the odds. 3x3, just get on your job. Bring home the title and make them proud.
I like that.
And Franklin gets it over. Fabricio, ankle breaker, baby! That's a top 10 play, ladies and gentlemen.
Esse é o samba funk, esse é o samba funk. Esse é o samba funk, esse é o samba funk. Esse é o samba funk, esse é o samba funk. Esse é o samba funk, esse é o samba funk. Esse é o samba funk, esse é o samba funk. É funk brasileiro, é samba de parceiro.
Nice crossover and score plus the foul for Fabricio. Crossover, sick with it, score, Fabricio. Trying to run out the clock, and it's stolen by Fabricio on the foul. There's a foul on the play. What a turn of events. What a turn of events. 3.7 seconds left.
It's a tie game. Can he put it on ice? And he does! What a turn of events! Unbelievable. Here in Astana as Gay is trying to get the crowd in it. And I don't think he needs to do a whole lot more. Duro is going to step up and shoot as Franklin is now going to shot another free throw attempt because of a lane violation. And that free throw is going to go down, and an errant pass as Brazil is within 3. This is not over yet. Brazil will inbound. Fabricio, up fake, Duro, he's got to hit that, and he does! Uh-oh, it's a 1-point game. 10 seconds to go, Italy leading by 1. How about Duro stepping right in and splashing a clutch 2-point basket. Gay trying to run out the clock, and it's stolen by Fabricio on the foul. There's a foul on the play. What a turn of events. What a turn of events at the end of this game here. So Fabricio with a chance to hit a free throw here and tie the game with 3.7 seconds remaining. What a turn of events. With Gay trying to run the clock out, Fabricio hits the first of 2. We're gonna see how clutch he is now. And he's directing Duro to guard Gay because he understands there are 3.7 seconds left. It's a tie game. Can he put it on ice? And he does! What a turn of events! Brazil pulls off the improbable victory, coming from behind to beat Italy despite an unbelievable effort from Gay. Fabricio, with Gay trying to run the clock out, gets the steal, draws the foul, knocks down 2 free throws. You cannot write this in a storybook, ladies and gentlemen.
Battling a man, a fight to the finish, we can war it to the end if you like, cause you and them see that time's not a thing here when you've been blessed and born to the life. See me, I got a sample of the plan on the 4K image, you can see me spitting bars on the mic. I always go hard, so you better go home, cause I heard you saying that I'm wrong when I'm right. See the flash of the light, see the ding of the bell, for the bright from the gun and I'm gone. You best believe that I know where I'm from, see the man them already know that it's on. You all know the hard work pays off, everybody stays on.
He throws it down!
The days off, I do a win, God willing. Furthermore, I want the whole team chilling. It's a graph that you don't see, I know that I won't be here to be sad at the end. That we can do it for real right here, no pretending. When I kick in the pool like Beckham is bending. Whatever the weather, I keep it together, I keep getting better. And nobody on this planet can tell me otherwise. Open up your eyes, you better recognize. I'll be set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. Expecting the game, calm, I'm no beginner. I'll be set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. Expecting the game, calm, I'm no beginner. I said I got the move right, and now I'm ready for battling. You wanna just tell me I'm not, but I'm having it. But I'm staying on side with the ball. Now I'm traveling, gets weak at the knees, and I see so I'm flattening him, getting boxed in the face, and I'm moving, I'm jabbing him. Toe to toe, we can go, guys, happening, we can go to the floor in the wall. I'll be grappling. I know what the gamble is, believe I'ma handle this. I'll be set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. Expecting the game, calm, me, no beginner.
signature smash, and that's gonna get more views than the rapper from Toronto. Unbelievable! Jordan Kilcan has got everybody on their feet here in Utsunomiya.
What? I don't even know how you count that. That was a double 360. Oh, my math is off. That dunk was so crazy, I'm confused. How many times did he spin around?
I'll be sit on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. Expert in the game, can't mean I'm no beginner. I've been there, I'm real. I've been into work when I'm ill. I've grafted, I've signed on, been laid off, been kept on, done cleaning, built fans, and I come on my night with paint on my hands. Had no funds, had no phone, had bare stress, been so low. I've chased claims, been so mad, got so deep, been so sad. I've fixed up, I've hit back, I've picked up, I'm so glad. I work hard, I stay strong, and I do it again in a heartbeat. And it's nothing to do with luck, so don't give up. Set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. It's when the game can't mean I'm no beginner. I'll be set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. It's when the game can't mean I'm no beginner.
Oh, nice setup. I didn't get that play. It's just that pass from Muzone in the finish. Oh, my goodness. He made the sink through the electric slide. Gilles so dangerous with that crossover, man. He'll slice you like a Ginsu. And the Sphinx was his victim that last play. A 7 seed here, and this is for the win! Basalic! The hero! Cold-blooded kill shot as they drown Novi-Sad in the semifinals. It is not your 4-time World Tour champs. Moving on to the final. Here's Shrainia. Oh, why he did him like that? Take another look. Oh, he's spinning. He left him like a bad relationship. What a dive. What a dive. That was beautiful in a very simple way. Flash ball right now. You can get the best ball in the biz. Uh-oh! We got a buddy! Where's the white chalk at, Juice? I'm awoke. Las Manas now. Over to Krumins, back to Las Manas. He jabs left, puts the 2 up on the logo! Can you believe it? Can you believe it? The reigning Doha Masters champs stay the champs. Oh my goodness. This was a Riga team that was down 20-15. Quich, Vasquez decides to kick it. Oh my goodness, that pass was sick. They would have to fight if he had missed that 2 ball. You can't mess up an assist like that. They can tie or win. Robin Is he gonna play hero this time? Miezis! FTW! Cold-blooded killer! As Robin is a real superhero here in Jeddah. The Tissot buzzer beater as they steal it from Lehman to take their first ever World Tour final. Unbelievable game. Unreal.
He's a professional crossover artist. Jonathan Garcia, I feel bad for you, my friend. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that was disgusting! Abdullah!
Fernandez inside. What a block shot on the slam dunk by Weinert. Unbelievable block.
Oh my God! Las Manos put him in timeout.
Nice pass by Berkane. This is the play of the day. She had an eye in the back of her head, and she spotted her open teammate for a spectacular dish.
Now Hannah says, let's slow it down a little bit. Oh, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Oh, stop it, Team USA. Oh, just stop. Through the legs, alley-oop to McKinney.
Bulut.
Oh my God, what the heck did I just see? Dusan pulling tricks out on him like the court gesture. I think he sent a message on what he out here to do today. Oh, her ankles will never be the same. That was disgusting. Anastasia Shusik. Under 10 seconds to play. Dragovic, one-on-one with Dusan. Dusan gets a hand on it. Dragovic, oh my God! Oh my God! I don't believe what I just saw. Bogdan Dragovic with the fireball of his life. And he beats Novisada Wanda in an unbelievable comeback here in Beijing to win it. Zamoon Master, how in the hell did they do it? Game point. Oh, he brings out the sham. Oh, you can't do that. You cannot do that to another grown man. You cannot. That is unfair. Just killing the competition. Somebody call the coroner's office on Dusan Bullet, because that ain't right. He's done that once before, and nobody in 3x3 pulls that off except the #1 player in the world. Oh my goodness. De La Fuente just got clowned on out here in Amsterdam.
How was that?
All right, welcome back to the Thunderdome. Man, I just love those throwback clips that we show. I mean, get to relive some of those top 10, some of those legendary moments at 3x3 over the past several years on the Pro Tour and the international competitions. Unbelievable. Y'all hear how much my voice has changed over the years from way back in 2016 to now? Oh, the evolution of 3x3, the evolution this game, and even the broadcast. Something we are definitely proud of. We back, and we are heading down that final straightaway of the first day of play. We got 4 games remaining, 2 on the women's side, 2 on the men's side. We just saw Mongolia steal one from Poland, a big win from them. We saw Austria earlier, and they look good. They look real good. This is exactly what the hometown fans would like to see. They beat an underwomaned Chinese Taipei squad earlier, but even if they had a fourth, I still think that would have been an Austrian win. These ladies came to play, and they got the sauce. Anja Fuchs-Robertson, Camila Naumann, Rebecca Kalejev, and Sarah Sagera. That rounds out their four-woman team, I should say. Quartet. They feeling the energy. The crowd is hyped. They pumped up. I like the jerseys too. Look at this. Nice. Nice. They got a chance to go 2-0 here day one. Would that be a story? That definitely would be a headline here day one. But they just so happen to be meeting a Swiss team that is on fire. They feeling real good. You know they just beat? They beat Spain. Powerhouse in 3x3. Sarah Kershaw, she served notice in the post-game interview. She said, people need to be afraid of us. Be very afraid. I'll tell you what, Marielle Giroux, she's striking some fear in some people out there. She had a hell of a ball game in that big win over Spain. Now, can they put a cherry on top of day one's action, at least for their campaign, with another win? This Austrian team will not be a pushover. They come in ranked 29th, but you can throw the seedings and throw the rankings out of the window when you step between the lines and Olympic tickets are at stake. That's exactly what every team that you see on the court is fighting for here in Graz over the next 4 days. This is day one, 5 days total of action, 4 days of pool play, 80 pool play games, 94 games in total that we'll be bringing to you here live on YouTube. Appreciate you guys for watching. Appreciate you guys for participating, chiming in on social media at FIBA 3x3 and using that hashtag 3x3OQT. Let's see what the fans are saying right now about who they think is going to win this game. I'm looking at the Wilson video board right now, and it looks like they are giving the edge to Switzerland. 67% of the vote. They say the Swiss are going to get it done. After watching them get it done against Spain, it's hard to bet against them. And I would say, yeah, they are the favorite in this one, but a perfect opportunity for Austria to pull off a big upset and still a headline here. I know the Austrian fans would love nothing more than just that. We'll see the men play tomorrow. Today it's all about the ladies. Everybody's in place. Everybody's ready to roll. Again, 4 to go. Coming up after this one, we'll get Italy. Italy lost earlier to Spain. They faced that 3-woman Chinese Taipei squad in Pool D up next. And we'll finish up with the fellas. Czech Republic and Brazil and Mongolia and Turkey will close day one. But we got business to handle right here, right now. The ladies in red on the attack first. Hermine Jar with a dish over to Giroud, unable to capitalize on that first offensive possession. How about that crossover that Hermine Jar put on Vega Jimeno in that game against Spain? That got top 5 written all over it. We're going to see if she gets in her bag in this one. Okay, Giroud trying to pick up where she left off. She's on the beeline to the rack, and she's able to draw the foul on the way, drops the shoulder, plenty of contact. Giroud. 53 international caps for Marielle Giroux. She is a staple on this Swiss team. MVP of the Europe Cup, Romania qualifier back in 2018. And she's got Switzerland out to a 1-point advantage here in the early stages of this one. So I got her. Mrs. Long. Now Sagata trying it a little bit closer in. Same result. Sticks with it though. Gets the rebound. Foul red. She was trying to feed it down low. Gotta be careful too if you're Switzerland coming off such an emotional win over Spain. You run into a newbie, quote unquote, in 3x3. Sagetta, nice touch. Bang, bang. 2 for $1. She make you holler. And Austria retakes the lead. Oh, nice reverse. Hermine Jar gonna even things up 2 apiece. Sagetta. Yeah. Got the step and the lay. Take another look at that previous reverse from Hermine Jar. Answered quickly. Sagetta is responsible for putting Austria up 1. Bye, Felicia. Great defense. Don't you come in here with that weak sauce. Buck and a half in. Both teams just settling in. Great defense on the perimeter. They still get a good look. Fuchs Robertson, though, couldn't make it. Oh. Uh-oh. She had Giroud dancing against her will. Still no bucket to speak of. Kershaw gets it back. Kershaw. Whoa, what a pass. How did she sneak that in there? She put that through the size of a pin needle hole.
Nachgefragt, war das was? Also ordentlich ab geht's.
Three. Okay, 2.5 in. And over at the scorers table, having a look at what actually went down that last possession. We'll see which direction the arrow goes in.
Ja, die Zweifel mit den Spielern, damit alles stimmt.
We'll take their time. Another look, and unbelievable how impressive that pass was. I'm not even sure she planned for it to go that way.
Die Shotclock war schon aufgelaufen, das war gut. Kommen die Schweizer!
Hermine Jar keeps it alive. Giroud. Probably should have took the shot instead of the pass. Kershaw. That would have been a 1 anyway. Now Kershaw D'ing up. Fuchs Robertson. She put her on the bucket list. 4-3 Austria. Herming-Jar to Giroud. Giroud held up. Definitely foul on the floor. No argument. Take another look. Step through. Difficult shot using that left. And get it to go off the glass. So Switzerland trying to go 2-0 here day one. Fuchs Robertson. Oh, got to her spot but missed the lay. Giroud will hand it off. Herming-Jar stops short. Cross. She's got Giroud. Dive into the bucket. She takes the ball, gets the foul in the midst of the shot. And she will shoot one after a TV timeout. We're just past that 7-minute mark, so it's time for everybody to get a little bit of a breather here in a one-point contest. Most certainly a foul. Yeah, the Austrian mascot keeping it lit. Hey, hey, hey. To the left, to the right. Hey, hey. Giroud, good at the strike. Hey, it's lit up in here. Even in limited capacity here inside the Thunderdome. They bring in the energy, that's for sure. Oh, Sageter. Oh, second attempt, still a miss. Oh, Giroud, good luck with that. She is tough as they come down there on the block. Some good defense there from the Swiss. Kicked out, Fuchs Robertson, too much protein. Oh, still battle for the ball there. Take another look. And Giroud, nice little pirouette, leads to the layup. And way to get in there and mix it up. Ball to red. Herming-Jar step through. Giroud caught in the paint. 3 seconds. Turnover. Back over to Austria. Trying to ride the wave of this crowd here in the main square. They got the music bumping. The energy just keeps going up. The shot goes up, but it comes up short. Switzerland's lead still at 1, trying to add to it. Giroud, baseline, stops short. Oh yeah, nice assist. She's a helper. And Fuchs Robertson continues to get to her spot. Just gotta finish those off. And Neumann, she couldn't quite track that one down. Take another look at that last lay there from Fora. She stays active, attacking the glass. Giving Giroud a target to throw to. No matter how tired you get, movement usually is a good thing. Keeps the defense on their heels and gives your passer somebody to give it to. .521 officially. Left in this one. Oh, beautiful action. That is textbook. They've been studying. They've been in the lab, this Austrian team. They say, we can figure this 3x3 thing out. They better figure out an answer for Giroud. She gets Switzerland back out by 2. Fuchs Robertson gives it up. And now it's Fuchs Robertson. Drop, step. What is that, Velvet? Soft touch. Oh, then an offensive foul called on Kershaw. Ball away from the bucket. Nice touch. Swiss lead down to 1. Austria's game. All they want to do is give themselves a chance to be competitive here. Keep it close, give themselves a chance to win it, potentially in the end. This one has the makings of one of those games that could come down to the final possession. Porter will swing it left. Hermine Jar looking for somewhere to go. Flora, she knows just where to go. Porter. She attacks the rack. Beautiful spin move. Great way to shield off Giroud, and then Giroud, with a little bit of a mental mistake, wastes the possession, throws the pass away. Look at Porter, though. That previous possession for Switzerland. Answered. Here's Naumann. And a foul on Porter. Oh, good idea. Giroud gave her a little bump, though. And that was enough to force the pass to go out of bounds. So a timeout now.
Raise your hands and clap.
Nice action to start the possession here for Austria. They get it down to Fuchs Robertin. And she is strong. Muscle milk. 8-9. Hermine Jar. Red light, green light. Catch up if you can. She gets to the crib uncontested. Switzerland stay out by 2. Tough bucket on the inside, Fuchs Robertin. She is all business like the front of the plane. It stays, approaching 3 minutes to play. Hermine Jar, she's got Kershaw setting up on the block. Kershaw wasting no time, getting to it. Tax the rack, rewarded with a bucket. Now that lead just slightly more comfortable for Switzerland, but not for long. Speaking of long, the long ball is drained. Magic making it happen. As long as she wear that number 32, that's gonna be her nickname. If you prefer her government name, Rebecca Kalejev. Another look, in case you don't believe me. 2 to the head. Hermine Jar gets it back out to 12-10. Good D here from the Swiss. Porter gets a hand on it. Now Porter going to work. Oh, misses the layup. Giroud, excuse me, fighting for that rebound. I think it's going to be out of bounds off of Austria. 2-point game. Austria with 5 fouls. Switzerland with 3. Another steal. Oh, Naumann. Ran into some tough D. Hermine Jar was not having it. So I got her. No. Foul red. 4th on Switzerland. 2 minutes to play in a 2-point game. Both of these teams with wins to start the day. An unbeaten record is what's at stake right here, right now. And Sagetter, excuse me, I got places to go and buckets to get. Giroud turned away, no soup for you. 1 point contest, good feed. Fuchs Robertson, good eating. 12-12, $1:30 to go in this one. Forta, turn around, oh, couldn't hit the fadeaway. Ball back over to the local faves. Sagetter, she's got Giroud guarding. Got plenty of space, but didn't put enough on the shot. Ball back to red, Forta, interior feed to Giroud. Out of bounds off of Austria, so that'll leave 5 seconds for Switzerland to do some work. I believe we got a challenge here. I think Austria felt like that should be their ball. Not a bad decision here because that may have very well went off Giroud's knee, possibly. They'll get another look at it as we listen into that Swiss huddle.
Ich habe die Challenge genommen, dass wir mal atmen können. Oh, sie hätten denen den Ball gegeben.
Kann man die jetzt in den letzten Augenblicken, 1 Minute, was haben wir, 12.
Okay, gehen wir weiter. Ja, offensiv Rebounds. Ja, vor allem nicht gegen Steine, wenn sie gar nicht.
Entscheidend sein.
Offensiv Rebounds. Nimm die wieder für weiter, alles gut. Gehen wir weiter, gehen wir weiter.
Wer hier jetzt Ballbesitz bekommt.
Mach den Weg von der Vorhandball.
Beim Ref unten gut zu erkennen. Hoffe, er kann alles sehen. Und dann braucht er noch einmal eine andere Perspektive.
All right. Out of bounds challenge here. And interesting to see who they ruled this ball out of bounds on. Every possession is crucial. You get to crunch time here, under 2 minutes to play. Minute 14 exactly in a 12-12 tie. This is exactly why you want to be smart with your challenges anyway. So Ref Edmund, he's getting a look at several angles here. Wants to make the right call, the right decision. As both teams stand by, waiting the final call here. I believe initially ruled Switzerland ball. We'll see if the challenge is won or lost. It is challenge is lost. It is red ball. It is red ball. So that did go off Austria. So call will stand. It'll be 5 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Still not a great position for Switzerland to be in because they got to get to it and get to it quick. Kershaw got to get a shot up, or maybe not. I thought it was 5 seconds left, but they got a full one. Either case, they wasted possession. Airballed out of bounds. So a ball back over to Austria, trying to pull off a big upset here over a Switzerland team that just pulled off a big upset themselves over Spain. Oh, my goodness. The lady is unstoppable. Fuchs Robertson putting in work. Travel called on that play. Shuffling of the feet. It looked like Switzerland was going to even things up. But look at Fuchs Robertson. She has been a woman on a mission. Fuchs Robertson going right back to her sweet spot. That time, she comes up empty. Giroud tracks it down. She'll get it over to Forta. Forta, she's got the step. She does not have the scoop. And neither does Switzerland have the possession. It is back over to Austria, nursing a 1-point advantage with 26 ticks remaining in the game. They got to grow up fast. This is a very experienced and seasoned Switzerland team. So for Austria to make the right plays here, take care of the ball, play smart on the defensive end with 23 seconds and counting left, it's going to show a lot about their growth and understanding how to play this game in tight situations. Jump ball. Good defensive possession there for Switzerland. That's going to earn them an offensive possession as they decide to double Fuchs Robertson. They have had not a single answer for that woman up to this point.
Also nicht absichtlich jetzt, aber wenn es sich anbietet. Keine 3 Meter, es geht raus und lass den Layup machen. Lass sie einfach den Layup machen. Keine Dreier, geh mal, komm schon. Team,
Here we go. 14.8 seconds on the clock. Giroud to the crib. Gets her own rebound, puts it up and in. 13 apiece. We might be looking at our first OT game of the day. We'll see. Shots missed. Forta goes in for the rebound. Austria making a look here. They shoot, they score. Did they clear it? Did they clear that? I'm not sure if they cleared it. If they did, it's a win. But I think they are going to look, Ref Ed and Ref Glenn are going to go have a look just to make absolutely sure that that was a clean possession. But I think that's going to be a Tissot buzzer beater. Austria with a shocker over Switzerland. All smiles from the local favorites. We will get a look at that replay and see exactly how that last sequence kind of played out before a final decision is made, but we want to make absolutely sure. And, well, guessing by Ref Ed and Ref Glenn putting on their masks, I think it's going to be a done deal. We won't even, they will get a look, and I think that, okay, so it's another look at what right now looks to be a Tissot buzzer beater. But, okay, shot missed. Was there ever a change of possession? No, there wasn't. That's why that bucket is going to count. So you saw Switzerland on the rebound attempt. They never actually got a hold of that ball. So there was not a change of possession, which allowed Austria to move forth with that possession. That is ball game as we get into Julian Above standing by.
Rebecca, you started the tournament this morning as the lowest ranked team in the tournament, but after 2 games, you're the highest ranked in the standings. How do you feel?
Well, it's great to play in front of our home fans, so it's just a great opportunity for us to show that Austria can play basketball.
It was a very, very close game, and it ended up at the last second. Can you tell us a little bit about what you saw on the court at the last second? What happened?
Well, we knew from the beginning on that we had to give everything and to have to play with our heart to win this game, and I think we played the whole game as a team, and we deserve to win.
How exactly does it feel to play in this arena with all the people cheering for you?
It's great. I want to thank everyone to be here because of you guys, it makes the atmosphere even greater. So,
congratulations again.
Thank you.
So what do you know? Austria, they still won from Switzerland in a thriller, a Tissot buzzer beater, 14-13, and it's Austria that are going to be walking home tonight, 2-0. So Switzerland unable to duplicate their effort that we saw against Spain. It looked like they were going to just maybe run through the group after having such a confident win. But we saw how that thing transpired in that last possession. We'll look back at the entire body of work of this game. But I tell you, as good as of a defensive team as Switzerland is, They had no answer on the inside. My young lady, Fuchs, was just, she was going ham. She did whatever she wanted. And set her team up for good position. So, Fuchs Robertson, shout out to you, man. You put in that work. A big reason why our team was able to come out on top. And Switzerland fought to give themselves a shot at the end there. But in the end, Austria would not be denied. That's a signature win for them. And that's one they'll put on their new resume that they're building here in 3x3. One they won't soon forget. That's the final play right there. There was not a change of possession. As you see Giroud crashing into teammate Forta. Had Switzerland got the possession there, then it would have made sense for Austria to have to clear it, but they did not. They make good on the bucket, and it's celebration time. 2-0, Austria. Great body of work here for them day one. Something for the local fans here to smile about, but we still got business to handle. One more ladies game, 2 more fellas games. Up next, it is the Italians. Team Italy against Chinese Taipei. Italy loses in their first contest to Spain. Chinese Taipei also had a rough go their first time out. Again, playing with just 3 players. Sarah Madera.
At 33 years old, number 4.
She leads Italy out on the court. Joined by Consolini.
Number 5, Marcella Filippi.
And Marcella Filippi, longtime 3x3 vet.
With 33 years old is Raylene Diali.
And then is Ray Ray, looking loose. Raylene Diali. Yeah. Ray Ray comes from a great family. Mom, dad, sisters. She's got so much support in the 3x3 community, so much support within her community. Great leader. Not only a hooper, but she can rap too. 3x3, what you want to be. Oh, I don't want to mess it up. I'm going to let her handle that. All right, we're going to see who handles business in this one. Chinese Taipei.
And 29-year-old.
Trying to slay a giant here. Looking at Team Italy. Hen Feng Lin. Hei Lu. Yu Xin Wei. 3-player crew. And whew, that's a tough ask. Hey, go out there and beat the 2018 World Cup champs with 3 players. Good luck. Well, this isn't exactly the 2018 gold medal team. Half of that team, Filippi and Ray Ray, part of that gold medal winning squad. But the new additions will certainly make a difference here. I really like what I've seen from Consolini, even in that loss to Spain earlier, as well as Madera. Madera's got some good size to protect the rim on the inside. She shield defenders, score, even step beyond that 2-point arc and knock it down. Developing the chemistry as they go will be the challenge. Warm-ups are over with. Somebody's got to win. Both of these teams looking for that first dub of day one. Italian coaching staff. Directly next to Chinese Taipei's coaching staff, not doing any coaching, just cheering. They are allowed to do coaching prior to and after games, but not during. That's not the way it works. And there's Majera. There we go. I got my pronunciations right now. Lou for two. Nope. Nice rebound though. Oh, look at the no-look, Consolini. She wore her fancy pants. Didn't lead to a score.
1-1.
Little jabby. Lou puts it up. If I'm Chinese Taipei, I am not hesitate putting that 2-ball up. You're playing against a team that's more dominant. They got an extra player. They got some size on you. This is when that 2-ball can be the great equalizer. If you're a smaller team, that's where you got to butter your bread. You cannot fight
At the line, number 47,
fight an Italian team with just 1-point scores. Typically, it's not going to work to your benefit. There's Felipe flipping it over to Ray Ray. Shooter's touch. 3-1. Ooh, rattled out. That was halfway down. Felipe whips it over to Ray Ray. Now watch me whip. Now watch me Ray Ray. Now watch me whip. Watch me Ray Ray. Okay. It just came to me. Yeah.
No, rebound, Diali.
Ray Ray. Oh. Nice up fake. He's able to draw the foul. Ray Ray will check out. There it goes. Up close and personal. Team Italy, 4-1 advantage. Majera. Bucket. 5-1, Italy. Oh yeah. 2-stroke. Weighs in. Consolini. No. Driving baseline. Want to use that left next time. Got to look at Weighs. 2-piece no biscuit. Now going to work from that same spot this time. She'll get it to Lin. Lin muscles it up, but too strong on it. Consolini looks the defense off. A 2-stroke, just off target. Jada gives it up to Ray Ray. Ray Ray trying to create some space. Decides to create an opportunity for Majera. She misses the first, gets it back, score through the foul. Who won it? And Majeda, she cashes in at the stripe. It's a 7-3 game. Nice ball movement. Consolini gets the rebound and looking for some space here. Way to use that pivot. Goes from the left side back to the right side. And makes it happen. Way. Not the same luck on the left side as she had on the right side. They get it back to Way. Swings through. She's got Ray Ray all up on her. Now, ball in Italy's possession. Ray Ray gives it up. Consolini gets the step. Advantage of where it stands right now, Team Italy. Just over 7 minutes to play. Consolini on an island. Let's see if she can move those feet. Instead, Chinese Taipei moves the ball. And Way, it's a no. Ray Ray. Oh yeah.
Italy.
She sets up Majeda for the easy score. There's Lou. Gets to her sweet spot. Ball off of White, I think. Ray Ray wanted to argue it, but a timeout. And again, 9-4. Let's listen in to that Italian huddle. Or maybe not. Let's have a look at some highlights. The Ray Ray Majera connection. Ray Ray takes a couple there. Gets the 2 for 1. And then Ray Ray on the cut to the bucket. They continue to feed her. And Majera with a healthy appetite to score as well. 3.5 minutes in. First of 21 wins.
And we got 6.5 minutes left. Drive to the basket.
Lynn.
No.
Tough drive. Tell you that length of Majeda makes offensive players think twice. Consolini defended. Lynn lets it fly. No go.
Shot ball. Possession arrow goes to Chinese Taipei.
Wait.
Drive to the back, reverse layup, no good.
Had the step. We've seen so many missed layups from Chinese Taipei. They're kind of shooting themselves in the foot. Luckily playing some pretty solid defense. Step back.
No.
Well, Majeda gets the rebound. She wants the ball right here, right now. Offensive foul.
Offensive foul on Majeda.
But that was a good job selling that foul. Majeda, a physical offensive player. She's going to get a rest. Way fading away. Didn't touch anything. So now they got to deal with Ray Ray. Ray Ray behind the back. Felipe gets it to Consolini. Consolini threw it in reverse. Skillful. 10-4. Off the up fake. Lou will elevate, shoots the mid-range J. Not happening. Now she got to try to check Ray Ray. Good luck with that. Nike couldn't check her. She just do it, no swooshes. I'm still having fun late in the day, in case y'all haven't noticed. That's what we do. Great action today. And it ain't over with yet. 12-4. Majeda, good defense. Way shot, way off the mark.
Pass inside, good ball moving by Italy. Drive to the basket.
Felipe.
No basket. Foul on the floor.
Shot or foul before the shot attempt. No continuation.
We got an offensive foul again on number 14, Majeda.
Oh, man. Okay, sorry about that. No. That's right. Lynn doing her dance. Majeda staying on her feet. Consolini, she wanted a foul. She didn't get it. Wade gets a good look from 2 range, and she makes it count. 2-piece. Now it's Majeda. She wants a 2-piece dinner. Nope. Ray Ray thought about it. Kicks it. Majeda, she's now on the move. Off-balance shot. You can tell. Bricked it. 12-6 is where it stands. 4:16 left.
One more foul. Italy is in the penalty.
So with Italy leading 12-6, I think it's a little bit uncharacteristic of them is getting into this foul trouble. They do have 6 fouls, so they don't have any more to give. Consolini says talk to the hand. And able to beat the shot clock right there. Not a bad possession there for Chinese Taipei. Remember, they're only playing with three players. They don't have a substitute.
Nice basket, Italy. Consolini.
Usually the odds are not in the team's favor that has one less player than they're supposed to. But they can make up for that with a little hustle. Felipe tracks it down. You know Ray Ray's thinking about getting to the rack. Oh, she kicks it to Felipe. Felipe passes up to 2. Drops it over to Ray Ray. Ray Ray trying to fight for a bucket. She's able to draw the foul. That's a 5th on Chinese Taipei. TV timeout. Ray Ray will shoot 1. When we come out of this brief breather. Good unselfish decision there from Felipe. She could have took the shot, but instead she felt like Ray Ray had a better opportunity there. And Ray Ray is going to be going to the stripe. Our final women's game of day 1. It is a 5-day marathon filled with 10-minute sprints. A marathon of sprints. This one's going by pretty quick. 3:23 left. Italy looking to get to that magic number of 21.
3x3 in Graz Olympic qualifiers.
Ray Ray no good. Jump on in. So Italy now on the attack. Consolini screens away. She sets up on the left wing. Majeda setting up shop on the block. Try to hold her up, and foul is called. Now 6 on Chinese Taipei. Neither team with any more fouls to give. Next defensive foul, we shoot free throws one way or the other. Ray Ray to Majeda. Count it.
14-7.
So 14-7 game. Consolini.
Rebound Italy.
She'll hustle down the rebound. They got 9 seconds left on the shot clock to go to work with.
2 in the air, no.
Consolini chunks. That was a 1. She was just inside that arc. Way. Front rimmed it. Ray Ray. Nice hustle there. Consolini jab step. Lost her with the spin move, but couldn't finish it. Approaching that 2:30 mark. If Chinese Taipei is going to make any move to make this thing interesting, they got to do it right about now. Now Ray Ray. She's a teleporter. 1 minute she's there, the next minute she's gone. 8-point difference between the two. Great defense, Consolini getting a hand on it. Forcing the wild shot late in the shot clock. Ball back over to Italy. Chinese Taipei would just, they got nothing for her. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. They got nothing for her right now. It's a celebration. (17-9) Italy responding from that loss to Spain with a win going away here against Chinese Taipei. I'm gonna go ahead and count this as an Italy win. I'm trying to get too ahead of myself, but it's a 7-point difference. Make that an 8-point difference. Majeda continues to add up her point total on a dominant day. So here we are. My theory of Italy not getting to that 21-point mark is going to be tested here. And they may just do it. It's 30 seconds to go, and they got 19. A two-piece would do it. Oh, pull up. Nice move. And again, a reminder for you, in the event of a three-way tie, total points matters. So, the team Italy, this is something that they're going to be taking into, the decision-making in this final 12 seconds. They want to get as many points as they possibly can. Don't be surprised if they score a quick one and then go for two. It just depends on what the defense gives them. Oh, wow. Gives them a two-ball. How about that? Here's Ray Ray. Okay, 9 seconds to go. Ray Ray's looking for a two-piece. Foul call on Liu. That's a 7. So Ray Ray would look to make both here and at least get to that 21-point game-sealing score. That makes it point game right there. One more to go for the team captain. And that's Raylene D'Elia showing you how it's done. She's the one like Lincoln. And her team gets their first dub out here in Graz, 21-14. It was one that they needed. They had to have it. Chinese Taipei 0-2 as they start their campaign here in Graz. But Italy just too hot to hold, too much to handle. So here's how it went down. I'd be lying if I said it was close. Italy came out focused, intent on getting a win. They understood the gravity of the moment, the gravity of this game. Regardless of it being day one of pool play or not, they knew very well that an 0-2 record heading into their final day of pool play, which is coming up day 3, isn't a death sentence, but it's close to it. So this is, I'm sure they approached this like an elimination game. Like they had to have it, win or go home. And they went and took it. They rolled the hot hand of Ray Ray. And Majeda was just, she was just a one-woman wrecking crew for a good part of this game. She and Raylene D'Elia taking turns. That 1-2 combo is absolutely potent. And despite Chinese Taipei's best efforts, this Italian team is just too much, too many weapons, too many unanswered questions for this Chinese Taipei team. So Ray Ray calmly steps up, knocks down a pair of free throws to reach that 21-point mark and shut me up. I said I didn't think they would get there in 1:30. They needed 5 points to do it. They did it. So they finished 1-1. Not a bad start. Everybody can't beat 2-0 day one. Everybody can't beat Austria on the women's side. Can you believe that? Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. So we got B and D wrapped up for the ladies here day one.
Graz, Austria, 2021.
Japan, the class of Pool B, here on this first day. Meantime, Pool D is going to be very interesting. Spain already with a loss to Switzerland, but then Switzerland turned around and lost to Austria. So we could very well be looking at a three-way tie in Pool D. And as you know, the top two from each group are the ones who move on. Keep an eye on that pool of death
The number 14.
as the tournament wears on. All right. So again, as we get it back to the fellas, Czech Republic, they came up short against Poland, lost by 2 in that earlier contest. They got a chance to get back on a good foot. James Brown reference. Step your game up.
And their opponents all the way from Brazil.
And they will get a chance to face off against Brazil. Now, Brazil, with a great opportunity in front of them, is they can go 2-0. That would be one of the bigger stories of day one as well, if they can pull it off. Saw Brazil earlier, and earlier action against Turkey.
Number 4.
They made easy work of them. Let's see if they come out and do the same here.
And the number 10, Andre Ferros.
Got Fabricio and Ferros, and Melo, Socas.
So this next match, we got one team with a win, one with a loss. Let's see what happens.
Coin flip. Call it in the air. What you got? All right, possession. Czech Republic. Hello again, Ref Yasmina, Ref Vanessa. 2 officials. We'll make this thing official when it gets underway here. Few warm-up shots for both teams. You're gonna look at this matchup and you start thinking of who has the advantage, who doesn't. You certainly look at the size of Czech Republic with Sismilic down low. I do think that may be neutralized a little bit with the strength of Melo. He's not as vertically prominent as Sismilic. But that dude is stronger than no deodorant. He can hold his own, is what I'm saying. Got the slasher extraordinaire, Socas. Got Ferros, who's a load himself. Those 3 taking the court first for Brazil against Zakrala, Shishka, and Sismilic. 10 minutes on the clock, our second to last game of the day. Zakrala, Shishka. Shishka going to work from the right wing. Get up out of my way.
1-0 from Shishka.
He said you should have had some weight room in the quarantine.
Rebound Brazil.
Melo, that's on the floor.
Foul on the floor.
Oh, he wanted the and one. He was too hyped already. Look at that. Look at Shishka. He said, you a lightweight. I'm in a different division than you.
Good defense from Czech Republic.
Fabricio. He'll come off the Melo screen. Meantime, Ferros just lost the handle on it. Puts up a tough shot late in the shot clock. And a violation.
Czech Republic. Drive to the basket, turn. Basket, Czech Republic 2-0. Brazil picks up the pace.
Socas, oh, whoa, got Melo down.
On number 21,
So a little discombobulated on that possession. Shishka. Man, threw off his whole equilibrium with the spin move.
Ball out to Brazil. Oh, we got a hold of number 3, Zach. Czech Republic already with 3 fouls. 3 more fouls and they are in the
So a
penalty.
minute in, Czech Republic leading 2-0. That may not be the important part. They got 3 fouls.
The 4th foul of the Czech Republic.
Believe, yeah, they definitely got themselves in foul trouble against Poland in the same way. They had 3 fouls in the first 40 seconds. They got 4 fouls in the first minute of this game.
Physical game.
I know that's not how they teach them to play defense. Be aggressive, but be smart at the same time.
Ball, Brazil. Turn.
Oh, Ferros. Nice hang time. Missed the scoop. Fabricio, heads up play, throws it off of Sismilic. He'll preserve about 9 seconds left on the shot clock. He'll check out as Melo will check in.
2-0 Czech Republic ball, Brazil.
Ferros, he's got Melo. But Shishka saw it like a psychic. He's defended well as well. Oh, Sokas elevates for the lay.
2-1. 2 in the air, no.
There's Zach putting up the bomb from the top of the key. Takes the higher percentage shot closer in, and that works to his favor. 3-1. Another foul.
Push out on Shishka.
That's on Shishka. That's 5. They got 1 more to give. And that's it. Not even 2 minutes in. Fabricio. Cookie in hand. He's got 4 seconds on the shot clock. You better do something. You better do something quick. Forces up the shot and banks it in. 1-point contest now. Sismilic. Sokas defending. Sismilic setting the screen. Now he'll dive to the bucket. That leaves Zach wide open. Bottoms, 5-2. Nope, Fabricio running into trouble right here.
We got a travel on Fabricio.
Travel call, he wanted a foul. Another look at that last double dip from Zach. He makes it count when left wide open. And then Fabricio, too aggressive. Didn't like that last 2 from Zach. Trying to put some pressure on him this time. Now Zach taking his time getting into this possession. Shishka, step back. Got him more space than an astronaut. 5-point game. Make that a 4-point game. Brazil need to take advantage of this foul situation. Trailing by 4 here. I would, oh yeah, Ferros. Rising up, finishing with the 2-handed flush. Look again, nice look from Melo. And then he tests out our Skelda sports setup. If he can hold him up, then we good. Shishka. Okay, Shishka. Foul before the drive.
So the score still 7-4 with 7 minutes to go. Czech Republic and Brazil.
Hold up, wait a minute. Got to a little quick here. I believe they're trying to correct the foul situation. Brazil has 2 fouls. No, our video board is saying just 1. There we go. We got it fixed now.
Ball, Czech Republic.
There's Roman Zakrala.
Pass inside.
Sokas threw it back like retros. He threw it back like an oldie but goodie.
We have a television timeout.
Eles estão pressionando na bola, a gente tá atacando eles. Aguenta, vamos fazer o passe interno. Sai com o passe, porque o drible os caras estão empurrando muito. A bola escapuliu ali, cara. Bora.
Time in at 7-4, Czech Republic.
We've been bringing it to you from the Thunderdome all day long. You're watching day 1 of the action here at the FIBA 3x3 Olympic qualifying tournament from Graz, Austria. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Only a couple more to go before we put day 1 to bed. Our first 20 games of 80 pool play games will be officially in the books. We saw the women in pools B and D today. We'll see the men in pools B and D tomorrow. The ladies in A and C. All squads in action today. We'll see again on day 3. Andre Shishka, Cookie Monster, picked his pocket. Shishka, quick over to Sismilic. Thought better of it. Shishka, he's going to work from the logo. Decides to put it up from the logo. Had it halfway down, but it came out on Sokas. Fabricio runs into a brick wall of Sismilic. I don't think that was intentional. Yeah. He's trying to stop the momentum. But a hard foul nonetheless. That'll put Fabricio up to the charity stripe with his team trailing by 3, 6:05 left in this. Shoot 2 actually. A 7th foul on Czech Republic. And this is where Brazil can make up some of that difference I was saying. We saw 4 fouls on Czech in the first minute of the contest. The smart thing to do is to be putting pressure on them and even pressure on the referees to make a call.
Still. Another foul on Zach. 2 shots.
7-6, and Brazil back to the free throw line. They might be listening. They listen to the broadcast. And there's Fedos. Splash on the first.
7-7. We got ourselves a tight game here in the next to last game of the session tonight.
Second one.
8-7 for Brazil.
Wet too.
I will.
1-point contest.
Ball in the air. Go. Rebound.
It's tight. Nearing that mid-weight point now. Czech can put themselves in a tough position. They pull out this game. I think they're going to feel fortunate considering that foul situation. They trail right now by 2. And, Fabricio, better clear that. Did he clear it? I don't know. I think that's the question. No basket. Yeah, referee asked me and saw what I saw.
Brazil didn't take the ball behind the line.
And no argument from Brazil. But a wasted chance there. If he would just waited a second longer, he would have had a bucket. Instead, the score stays where it's at. 9-7. Shishka on a reverse attempt. Too strong. Now Sokas, Melo wide open. Oh yeah. Took advantage of Zach hitting the deck.
Outside, number 9.
Now Shishka He hands it off to Zakrala. Zakrala follows his own miss. Way to stick with it. Now Fedos, good job establishing position on Zach. No choice but for him to foul. And there you go. 9 fouls now on Czech Republic. Next defensive foul. Brazil will not only be shooting 2 free throws if we get possession. Double penalty. Fedos first to 2.
Basket for Andres Fedos.
Second one, back rim. Zach cuts through. Look at the defense here for Fabricio. Oh, beautiful feed. Fedos getting filthy with it. Love the intensity from this Brazil team. Bang outs. Fedos with the 2-handed hump. And a 3-point lead for Brazil. Oh, Shishka. One-handed funk on the baseline. 9-11. I saw the Brazilian coaching staff saying that they felt like they were short of the point. Might be something we look into. I'm not sure. 11-9 is where it stands right now. But I see him making the argument right now. That may be something that we'll revisit later on in this game. But 11-9. Pocket pass, Melo. Drop step. And then Melo called for the foul. He grabbed Shishka and then pretended like he didn't touch him. Look again, Shishka. Oh yeah. Took the elevator up to the top floor. Get up to get there. 2-point game. And here's Sokas. He's telling the referees that they deserve one more point. I think they are going to take a look at this just to make sure that it shouldn't be actually 12-9. They might have a case here. So they'll go over to the scorer's table and have a discussion. Might even look back at the video.
So did you count the last one? The last one, this one. 35 or not?
35 for one.
Do you have it?
No.
So this is the last one.
Okay.
That's it. No, it's not me. It's not me. It's number 10 is the last. Who is the last for you? Number 10 is the last.
All right, yeah, trying to cross their T's and dot their I's, but
35, 10, 10.
Who is missing?
And now a second point from 10.
Okay.
So I should.
okay. Wow, good recognition there. So there we go. It is actually 12-9. I figured they had a point, and now they pick up one. So instead of a 1-possession game, it's a 2-possession game. 3-point lead for Brazil. But now Brazil getting a little bit loosey-goosey defensively, and they picked up a couple of fouls. Just their 4th, though, not nearly in the trouble that Czech Republic's in. Czech with one more defensive foul. Again, double penalty for them. Sismilic will hand it off to Shishka. Shishka dropping that shoulder, getting baseline. He drops it off to Sismilic. He elevates. He scores off the glass. Back to a 2-point contest. And again, this is exactly what I would do if I'm Brazil. That is easy money. And my goodness,
13-10.
he is putting on a dunking exhibition.
Air ball for the Czech Republic. 3:14 to go in third.
He's touching more iron than you're dry cleaning. Feros, I think that's his third smash of the game. Fabricio, he lets the two go. Nope. Melo cleans the mess up. Back to a 4-point game for Brazil. And a warning. Oh no, that's actually a technical assist. Must have been the second warning on Brazil. Zakrila, he's able to make the free throw. And possession over to Czech as well. Oh, Šiška with the step again.
12-14. We got ourselves a tight game going on here, guys. 14
Sokas.
2:51 to play. Foul.
He turns the corner on Sismilic. Sismilic knew it was going to be a foul. Yep, trying to hold him up. Couldn't do it. Sokas too quick. So there's that 10th foul. So after they watch him shoot 2 free throws here, they're also going to have to watch him start a new possession at the top of the key. Sokas short on the first. The only way you punish Czech for that foul situation is by making free throws.
He missed both, but ball goes to Brazil.
He comes up empty at the stripe. 2 big misses in a 2-point game. Those could be difference makers. We'll see. Oh, Fabricio. Oh, there's Feros. He is just owning the glass. Fabricio strong with the ball as well. Splits the defense, puts it up with the right. Missed it. White ball. 2.5 to play. Now Šiška, we've seen what he's been doing on the drive. Long range games a little bit out of sync. Šiška gets the board over to Zach. Zach on the move baseline, gets it to Šiška. Takes the contact, nothing happened. He ain't moving Feros. Sokas lost his footing, got back. Now it's Melo. Oh yeah, oh he's flexing on it. Arm and hammer. Steal. Melo. Oh, all day long. It's still a brick. Oh, and there's Šiška with another punch. 16-13. Sokas, lefty lay. Nice response. 17-13. Minute and a half to go now. Zach.
17-14 with 1:20 to play. We got a timeout on the floor.
Timeout on the floor. This ain't a done deal yet. Brazil not in safe territory, even with a 3-point lead. Minute 21 to play. But again, they are in control. They're in the driver's seat. They control the tempo here. No need to rush into possessions. They've proven that they can get this Czech team in foul trouble already. Czech having a tough time moving their feet against the quicker Brazilian team. So big reason we've seen some of these fouls continue to add up. Sokas opens the possession.
17-14 with 1:20 to play.
We'll see how much time they take. That's a good possession.
Basket, Brazil.
Soka's pushed the shot up with 2 seconds left on the shot clock. They used a significant amount of it, and it led to a score.
Rebound, Fabrizio.
Now they get the ball again. See, Fabrizio here. Don't need to rush. Use some of that shot clock. There you go. Oh, that's not what you want. Put the shot up. Oh. Another offensive rebound. Those are just so deflating when you're trying to make a comeback in a close game. Soka's misses. But even the fact that they had the ball and were able to burn some more of that clock is a win for Brazil. Even though they did come out of that possession with a score.
We got 30 seconds left. Don't forget next match, Turkey against Mongolia.
And Fabrizio. Fouling Shishka.
That was the 6th foul on Brazil. The next one is the penalty. 2 shots.
So Brazil will be joining the Czech Republic in the penalty with another foul.
We're down to the last 25 seconds. Ball Brazil.
Actually, Czechs in the double penalty, so they won't be quite in that territory, but they will be at least in the penalty if we even get there. 18-14, and Fabrizio is able to draw the foul. Shishka trying to sell an offensive foul. They ain't going for that. 2 free throws and possession. 21 seconds left in this. Brazil could potentially end this thing before the horn if they get another possession.
No basket, but ball to Brazil.
Another 2-point possession.
With 20 seconds to play. Arrows puts stuff on the win.
Fedos, thanks for playing. It's time for you to leave. Ball game. Brazil, one of the stories of day one. I'll be pumped up too. 2-0. They Brazilian wax Czech Republic 21-14. And did it in dominant fashion. Put them in foul trouble, took advantage, played a smart game en route to this win. Jefferson Soka standing by courtside with Julian DeBuff for the post-game interview. Ju, it's on you.
Jefferson, who said 3x3 was a game for Europeans? Tonight it's Brazil 2, Europe 0.
Yeah, but we knew it was going to be a difficult game for us. Every game was going to be a difficult game, but I'm glad that we are doing what we are doing in practice. So we need to try to keep doing this, and with luck we're going to win the games.
Yeah, this team is a nice mixture of experience and also youth with Fabrizio that we saw as an under-18 World Cup MVP, last year at the under-23 World Cup. So talk to us about the team and the nice mix that you have there.
Yeah, it's nice. We have a nice mix, and I think it's good for us. We can do a lot of things. We can play inside, we can play outside. It's difficult for the guys to defend against us, and I don't know. I'm glad that it worked out, and we need to try to keep it up.
Congratulations again, and see you on Friday.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing this Brazil team on Friday. 2-0. They stole one of the headlines here day one, that's for sure. I'm not sure how many people had Brazil penciled in as 2-0. That just goes to show you. You can't judge a book by its cover. Throw the rankings out of the window. I think the competition is going to get a little bit stiffer on Friday for them, as they will get a chance to play the other two teams in the group. Those two teams being Poland and Mongolia, and definitely be the two toughest competitors that this team will face. But a very well played day. Very well played day. Playing with the right intensity. And you saw Ferros playing with that ferocity on the rim. Speaking of ferocity, look at that attack on the rack right there from Shishka. He was banging out in this one. Shishka came to play, but not enough 1 through 4 from this Czech Republic team. Brazil sees the moment, sees the opportunities, and put them away in easy fashion. That's a 7-point dub for the Brazilians. And a 2-0 day one. Speaking of one, we got one more to go. One more game here, day one. Game number 20 on deck. As the fellas will cap the day, Mongolia and Turkey. Mongolia fresh off a big win over Poland. Turkey, meantime, coming off a loss to Brazil. A lot of Cinderella stories stepping up here day one. Brazil would count as one. I think the Austria women's team. And if Mongolia can get it done, they would fit that category as well. It's time to get to it. Last but not least, Mongolia and Turkey putting the cherry on top of what has been a thrilling day one, as we expected it to be. Expecting this one to be a pretty gritty game between two physical teams. Not likely to see a bunch of two pieces flying left and right. This is going to be knocked down, drag them out, one in the trenches. That's exactly what Mongolia likes. And they're going to try to force the issue with this Turkish team, who are still kind of finding their way. It's going to be a big test for Turkey. It's a more experienced Mongolian team.
Number 8, Dekan Bayraktar.
Dekan Bayraktar.
And number 11,
Berk Nehir Kaglian. Doga Argazi and Gorkum Dilson of Team Turkey.
And I'm sure this will also be a 3x3 firework.
So how has Turkey fared against Mongolia in previous meetings? I would love to tell you if they had played each other. They have not. It's a fresh slate for both of these teams. They just meet. And there we go. Those familiar faces on the 3x3 World Tour, national competitions. Ref Vlad, Ref Glenn. They get their 5 seconds of fame, dap it up, and get ready to get to it. Let's go. Let's go. Sometimes the stars, well, I guess stars shine brightest when the lights go down. We're gonna see who stars in this final contest. Couple minutes to warm up. Interesting, I'm looking at the Wilson video board, checking out the percentage of the vote, seeing which way it sways in terms of who's gonna win it. It is 50-50, right down the middle. Toss-up between the fans who voted on who they think is gonna win this game. I kind of like those odds. That means this one's gonna be close. Should be a thriller.
Blue against white. It's Mongolia against Turkey. Meine Lieben, wir haben noch ein Spiel und das heißt hier.
A thriller in Grazilla. That's what they. I like that. I should have came up with that. It's my ghostwriter. We'll never find out who.
10 minutes to go. 21 points.
All right, we on. It's on. We got our final 10-minute contest of the day underway. Maybe a little bit chilly on the court too. Temperatures have dropped just a little bit. I saw Dogun kind of blowing some heat into his hands. I know here from my booth, I'm nice and cozy. What a game, though, from Mongolia to come from behind to beat Poland earlier. They relied heavily on Davasambu, exhibiting that strength down low. Look at it. Davasambu just boxed out 2 dudes for that rebound. Didn't get the score, but that's ridiculous. Now, Turkey. They strike first. Dogan will hand it off. Gotov, kind of a wild pass. Wide open look, right corner. Didn't have the right trajectory on that thing. Ogazi climbed his own teammates back, still didn't get the follow. Oh, and then Dogan. He's playing for the wrong team. Tips it in for White. Accidentally, inadvertently, account for Turkey. Oh yeah, good look at that, out of bounds.
Blue Chief and first referee.
All right. Back to it we go. I'm not sure what Ref Law was checking into, but whatever it is, it seems to be good to go. You don't see Davasambu stepping out there too often. He must have been feeling good about that shot attempt. And his team just put him in timeout. So why'd you shoot that, Davasambu? Go have a seat. Oh, nice. Look at that. He's a visionary. Nice precision pass. And Mongolia looking at a 3-0 deficit here. This is not anything that they are not accustomed to. They've had a 3x3 career of fighting through adversity. But if Turkey can keep this pace going, they can definitely make things interesting in this group. Poland 1-1, Brazil 2-0, Czech Republic 0-2. There's Gotov, pulling the trigger, but he can't deliver. Argazi, up fake, didn't get any space. Sound defense, Dogan, thought about it. Oh yeah. 3-2. After the drainage from long range, Argazi, jump hook, no. Gotov. Back-to-back double dips. The Mongolian fan section starting to feel it. Kaglian couldn't get it to go. Now it's back in his hands. He's gonna give it up. Argazi swings through, runs into some tough defense there. Gotov wasn't having it. He's got Inktavan, but he wasn't looking for the ball. I thought that was the right idea from Gotov. Inktavan got to set up a little bit quicker than that. There's Gotov. He was Steph wet. 1 point advantage for Mongolia. Never represented in the Olympics in any basketball category. For the first time ever, we've got more than one. Usually just 5-on-5, 3x3 making its Olympic entry here in 2021. They want to be one of the 8 men's teams represent. We do know the women have already qualified. And a reminder on the teams that have qualified already to the Olympics. For the men, Serbia, the Russian Olympic Committee, China, and host Japan. For the women, Romania, China, Russian Olympic Committee, and as I mentioned, Mongolian ladies. Oh yeah, Davasambu. Faded, faded, faded. 6-3. Argazi, Dogun gets the ball moving. Oh yeah. Nice drop off to Argazi. Easy bucket. Speaking of easy, look at that ball moving quickly down to Davasambu as Mongolia's lead is now 8-4. Good hands, Davasambu deflected it. Dogun all by himself. He couldn't make reservations for two. Score stays where it's at until that long range bomb. That last hit coming from Caglian. 8-6 game. Turkey ain't going nowhere just yet. Take another look, hand up. So what? Caglian still gonna give it to you. How about Davasambu? So far in this game, the one-legged fadeaway. Davasambu slicing through the defense to get the layup to go. Then he's rewarded with an easy, breezy layup right there. Davasambu's got his imprints all over this game early on for the Mongolians. Under 6 minutes to play in this final game of day one. Is that an off-ball foul? Yep, that's called on Iktaivan trying to set an off-ball screen. Apparently he was moving. 5 fouls on Mongolia. That's about the only thing they've done poorly so far. And it hasn't even been that bad. There's Argazi finding the touch from mid-range. Turkey right back in this thing. You think they don't want to steal one from Mongolia here? They could muddy up this group. Go Tove. Oh, just betrayed by the rim. Just spit the ball right out. Dillison. Strong drive right past Dogun. He's no slouch defensively. Dillson showing some of that offensive capability. Caglian. 8-8 game. That's where it stays. Now Dogun steps into his two-piece, but he's unable to get it to go. Argazi, come get you some of that. Run up and get done up, cuz. 10-8. Turkey in front now. Is it their turn to play upset? We're about to find out in the next 5 minutes. 4:49 to be exact. Oh, Davasambu spins baseline. He's double teamed underneath. You tell Argazi, lock it in defensively. Turkey really feels like they can win this game. Not that they ever doubted themselves, but that confidence is palpable. You can feel it. See if Mongolia can even things up. They just got 1 point closer. Argazi, nice shoulder fake. Oh. It's gonna be white ball.
Ich hoffe, die Grazer hier am Hauptplatz nehmen es uns nicht böse. 4 Minuten noch, dann wird es hier ein bisschen leiser. Morgen um 11 Uhr sind wir wieder da, aber 4 Minuten haben wir noch hier. +1 für die Türkei.
Go Tove. Man, he likes that spot. He didn't like him back though.
7 Sekunden noch auf der Schopf.
Oh, okay, Orgazi. Nice shoulder fake. That's a good bucket right there. And a good hustle there defensively, too. Sometimes you just got to believe. You can tell Turkey can sense it here. They say this is the game we can win. 2-point advantage, 3.5 to play. Go Tove. Oh, yeah, I think he was too worried about the defense there. He didn't step into that shot comfortably. And they don't touch any rim on the possession. Shot clock violation. So Mongolia hasn't quite been in sync. Bad possession there from Turkey. I think that's a shot that needs to be taken, actually. Badr Akhtar. Trying to be unselfish, but that's not always the best decision, especially if you got a good advantage. The handoff to Go Tove. All net, all wet. 11 all. Caglian, pull up. Count that up. Turkey back in front by 1. Dolgun. Plenty of space to give him a taste. Take 2. 13-12. Gave him seconds. Long ball, too long. Go Tove, Dolgun. Dolgun, Ink Taiwan. Right wing, trigger pull. It's a misfire. Pure shot. Let's go Tove, just bottom of that 9 line. Then the mid-range knockdown from Dolgun. 13-12 contest. Turkey right on the heels of Mongolia. Final game of day 1. 2:27 left in this one. Can Mongolia go 2-0 to start pool play? Will Turkey avoid an 0-2 start to their pool play and create a 3-way 1-1 record tie? There's Orgazi. Turned Davasambu around, but he recovered defensively enough to contest the shot. Now Davasambu is going to a sweet spot. What a strong rebound. Flex on him. Dolgun getting it done. 1 possession contest, 2-point game. Orgazi's pass stolen. Oh, go Tove. Oh man, go off. Do work, do work. 16-12, Orgazi. He's trying to do some work on Davasambu. Oh, ran out of time there. A little bit late on that decision to do something. A lot bit late. Leads to a turnover. Let's look at Dolgun, Go Tove. Both of these dudes been getting it done here offensively. Dolgun. Oh, you see how he froze him with the crossover? Just that slight hesitation. Check his cartilage real quick. Oh yeah, definitely a foul. A lot of contact, otherwise an easy bucket. 6 foul on Turkey. Minute 24 to go in this one. Davasambu. He makes it count. at the line. Ink Taiwan, great defense. Knew exactly where that pass was going, stepped in front of it, and picked a pocket. This is one place where it's okay to be a thief. Good defense. So Mongolia have stretched that lead to 5. It was kind of wondering which team was going to take the initiative and really step their game up here in the last couple of minutes of play. It has been the more experienced Mongolian team with defense and offense. Gotov with a couple of big hits. How about Dolgun in this one too? He finds himself in trouble. Back rim the shot. Foul on blue. Ink Taiwan was caught grabbing down there. 6 foul on Mongolia. Neither team with any more fouls to give. I think it's going to be inconsequential in this one. Either way, Fargazi, nice touch on the run. Great composure to put that shot up and get it to go down. The kick out, Davasambu. Just the ball midair, and then he's hacked. Davasambu will shoot 2. 32 seconds left. He can bring his team within a possession of putting this one away. Right now, though, Turkey still with a pulse, still breathing here, 2-possession game. Important free throws for Davasambu. There's 1. And there's 2. Clean trip to the strike. And a good contest, too. That's transition defense. Gotov, why not? Why not? Davasambu saves it. Dolgun, Gotov. He's locked and he's loaded. But he misses his mark. Now it's Dolgun. He does not shoot like he got a scope. And he puts it away from 2-point range. That's it. That's all. What a show from day 1. And it ends in a Mongolian win, an 8-point victory, 21-13. They sent Turkey to an 0-2 start to this Olympic qualifying tournament. The Mongolians with 3 million strong back home watching and cheering as the fellas come out here and take care of business. First against Poland, then here against Turkey. They are unbeaten after a day's worth of play from here in Graz. Let's look back at the highlights in this one. I said that this would not be likely be a score fest, but Mongolia can get it done. People tend to forget, sometimes even myself, I tend to forget they can really shoot it from outside that 2-point arc. It's not all about bullying you and beating you up on the inside with Davasambu and Ink Taiwan. They really can stretch the floor. They got capable shooters. And a good reminder, Gotov and Dolgun and even Davasambu stepped out there and knocked down the 2-piece. So there's more to this Mongolian team than I think a lot of people really think about. Put that in your cap. Nice pass in here. Turkey giving their best effort. So Fargazi makes some strong buckets there towards the latter part of the game. 11-9 game at this point. It was 11 up. And then Gotov started to heat up. He knocks down the 2. Davasambu and Dolgun staying aggressive on that offensive glass. And still a 14-12 game at that point. That would make it a 2-possession contest. Davasambu to Dolgun. Bottoms up. And that's your ball game. And that is your day 1, ladies and gentlemen. Whew, a marathon indeed. Here's a look at your day 1 results. We started way earlier. Remember that 21-15 win for Japan over Australia to start the day. Japan, one of our unbeatens on the ladies' side today. Spain suffered a shocker even after starting with a win over Italy. That was one of the bigger games on the day. How about Switzerland shocking Spain? That was another big upset of the day. Look at some of the other results, and you can take your pick on the shock of the day. Here we go. Dominican Republic followed to Qatar. How about Qatar? Can't forget about Qatar going 2-0 here day one. France with a dominant win over Dominican Republic. The French team looking good. I believe they're also 2-0. They joined the ranks of Mongolia with the unbeatens here from day one. Poland wraps up 1-1 after suffering that loss to Mongolia. So, wow. It was as festive as we thought it would be. Here's the official look at each pool that we saw in action today. There's Japan leading that group at 2-0. Got a three-way log jam tie. Ukraine, Australia, and Thailand 1-1. Iran 0-2 out of that group. Pool D for the women. We call it the pool of death. Austria. Who had that picked? Austria 2-0. Spain 1-1. Switzerland 1-1. And Italy 1-1. Man. It is going to be interesting to see how that group plays out on Friday. Meantime, on the men's side, we'll look at their pool standings as well. Brazil and Mongolia in Pool A, both 2-0. Poland still in the mix. Meantime, Czech Republic and Turkey, goose eggs to their name in the win category. That one will be decided on Friday. And last but not least, Pool C on the men's side, France and Qatar. Both big winners in both of their contests today. Slovenia, 1-1, right in the mix. Philippines, disappointing showing, as well as Dominican Republic. They both go winless here. They got their work cut out for them on Friday when we get back to it. So again, we had men in A and C today. Tomorrow we'll get the women in A and C, the men in B and D. We'll see both the American teams. We'll see the French women's team. We got it all on deck for you tomorrow. We'll be starting same time, same place here from the main square, 11 o'clock local time. We got another fresh set of 20 pool play games coming your way. All right, I'm going to go rest my voice and get ready for y'all tomorrow morning. Get ready for another thrilling day of 3x3 action here at the Olympic qualifying tournament from Graz. All right, that's it from day one. I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice. We will see y'all tomorrow for day two.